Hello everybody, and welcome back to the Reloader Ascend Empress Cup. Today I'm joined here by Zach. Say hi, Zach.
Hello, nice to see everyone.
Yep. And today we'll be watching Asterisk versus 1HP, which is what I believe, honestly, to be the two best teams in the league right now. And they're facing it off in the upper bracket, in the upper finals right now. So whoever wins this one will move on. Thank you, production. Classic. Anyway, what are you expecting? What are you expecting on Haven? What are you expecting on Haven?
I think we're probably gonna see the Sova and Breach. So Asterisk, they'd like to run the traditional comp on this map. So unless they're really feeling like they want to cook a little bit, I really hope they do cook for that matter. Because I'm just a Euro enjoyer. I feel like any map, if you see a Euro, I'm gonna be a happy girl. So I would like to see that.
We are at odds then. Yeah. We are at odds. Nerf Euro.
We can. Yeah, it's broken. I'm literally like I switched from being like a Sentinel controller main to a duelist main after playing Yoru. But yeah, anyway, there we go. A little bit late, but we are here now in the Agent Select, and Eluvu taking the Jet actually makes a lot of sense. That is her favorite agent. A little bit of lore about Eluvu for people who might not know. She was Pakistan's first female Radiant, if I'm not mistaken. And she's really insane. I think. Yeah, so she's, I think, one of the more veteran players as well, I would say, in the GC scene, so it's nice to see that she's still around. Like, I remember seeing this chick play, like, 5 years ago, and it's nice to see that she's still, like, looking to maintain that level of dominance.
Yep. And we are noticing, look at that, I believe 1HP, they're going for a double duelist comp, which has been, throughout the whole of this Empress Cup, and the double duelist with the Reyna Jet combo has been so popular. And, I can see why, if you have somebody as good as, for example, Zoro on there, because Reyna's utility only activates when you're getting kills with it.
Or like an
assist, when you get somebody as good as Zoro on the Reyna, there's Zoro's always going to get at least one right around. So, it's a good reason to put her on the Reyna, and that just only helps the fragging potential. Yeah, we can see here 1HP and Toxo and Amy getting ready to duke it out.
I like how the head-to-head is really just a head-to-head.
Yeah.
Terrible dreams of fire. I think looking at the comps, you mentioned that it was the double duelist versus more traditional double initiator comp coming in from Asterisk, and I think personally, the Breach Sova is like a thing that you really do need on this map in terms of trying to consistently get control of areas like A lobby and stuff. So I'm not sure if I like the Reyna over the Breach, but again, like you said, if you can pop off on the Reyna, if you can get those chain kills, it's going to bring really good value to the team. It's just getting those kills is going to be the concern here, because if your Reyna does not get those kills, it's basically a zero impact player. At that point, it's a 45.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no kills and no utility, that's basically an anchor.
Hope that isn't going to be the case here. I mean, 1HP, they're going to be the ones starting off on this attacking side. So, their map pick, that double duelist being their comp choice, it does make sense, I would say. Looks like a pretty standard C hit that's going to be coming through. You already have Delbisky playing aggressive on the Cypher, takes that first dink. They know they've done damage. Don't know how many players are going to be here exactly with that dart being broken. They've only spotted Delbisky, but the timing on the peak isn't right. Twirly with the spam actually gets one before being pushed back. But now look at this. Two players are incredibly low here for the side of Asterisk.
Yeah, look at that. Casper's pushed all the way up A long here. This might be dangerous if 1HP don't bother to check this.
Yep. Prophetic words. They don't check it. Casper now with the 1v1s, though she has the spike, she gets the headshots. That's 2 kills already, and it's just going to be the Cypher left alone. Casper looking for that final kill, hits the headshot, and now Omen left on her lonesome. What can you really do here? Spike not in your control. Casper on the hunt. Wants that 4K. Cosplaying something today, it seems like. Gets finally taken down, but yeah, I was gonna say there was a chance if Eluvu went down, but Twirly's positioning just better. And the first 2 players to take the fight are actually the last 2 players alive.
And yeah, I think you're really seeing the difference of the team comps coming out, because you see there over on C long, the Sova on 1HP side actually missed the dart, so the dart wasn't actually hitting anybody, so it's kind of useless. But then, Nice shots. But yeah, so the dart wasn't actually hitting anybody. And then once the dart misses and they have no info on the site, they can't really, you can't really do what their jet. I'm sorry, I forgot the name of what HP's jet, but you can't really do what she does and walk out of sight like that. You have to be a lot more careful without that breach flash.
Yeah, exactly. I think just having that extra bit of utility could be such a huge difference maker. Already there you can see the rotation coming out from Asterisk. Casper has called in the cavalry. But the problem here is that she's alone on backside, able to get 2 already somehow with the headshots, and the paranoia for added help here. Finally, it is going to be Casper going down, but once again, it's just one player left versus the world. Classic in hand, 4 kills left to Spike not in their control. I mean, I guess you could just wait around, hope that somebody pushes you, get a free kill, but yeah, Asterisk, they're not going to risk their guns. I think they're happy to just keep that advantage, make it a substantial bonus round, and yeah, 1 HP. I mean, expected results for sure in this round.
Yeah, nothing really surprising here. Just a save round, can't really do much. But yeah, I want to see how they use this Reyna. I want to see how they use this Reyna in replacement of that breach, because yeah, again, no breach really does suck on this map, because basically as soon as you get smoked off, there's not much you can do. And I'm hoping that 1 HP play a little bit more slower so that Reyna can get on her lurks and Zoro can get some picks off.
I must wait a moment.
Just quiet. You know, the default kind of setup. You don't want to give away the sound cue too quickly. Twirly with this Guardian on the high ground does enough damage for Delvisky to find that second kill off the back of it. Just a 1-for-1 trade. But I really don't think you want to be losing your open so early on, especially with the paranoia still being in her pocket, as well as the smokes not being there for a possible retake. That's just going to be control taken by 1 HP for free right now. Still, though, it's all a question of timing on Zoro's peak here. Nice stun there by Amy, but she doesn't check Garage. So Delvisky trying to play Anchor and Spellsport on site. Gets 1, gets a second, and yeah, between the cages, there's just no space for 1 HP to really try to power through. It is just kills across the board, and Asterisk win that bonus in such a convincing way.
I mean, yeah, 1 HP cannot keep doing this sort of, try and get onto site without using much utility, because they don't really have the utility and stuff like that. They really do have to, just slow it down a lot more. Try and lurk, try and find the gaps in Asterisk's, in the holes in the map. Zoro really did well there, sneaking up in Garage, but unluckily didn't manage to get any kills off of it. So hopefully we see something similar.
First blood. Second one, third one. Delvisky with the unholy spray down. Finally gets shut down by the other Cypher, but it's a little bit too late. Twirly there for the final 2 kills, and so far this C site has just been on complete lockdown between Delvisky and Twirly. Just no chance for them to really get any kind of headway to site as well. Fun fact here, Twirly used to be a duelist player. So did Delvisky. I think Delvisky used to play a lot of Reyna and Twirly played a lot of Jet. But yeah, this is their evolution arc for the last couple of years. They've been playing different kind of roles depending on the team they've been in. On GC anyway, so it's nice to see expanded horizons as such.
Here, where are you?
I do think you could switch between Duelist and a lot of other roles pretty easily, because Duelist, you kind of...
Camera taken.
I don't want to say anybody can play Duelist, but it's definitely one of the easier roles compared to stuff like, it's compared to like Sentinel or Controller, where you have to like think of lurk timings and stuff like that.
Or initiators where you need to know lineups and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Duelist is definitely, I feel like it's one of the easier agent roles in the game. Until it comes to Euro, I think Euro is one of the most stupidly complicated ones. Not gonna lie.
I mean, to be fair, Euro is more of an initiator flex than a pure duelist because of the way that his kit works, but we can get into that later. This round, Hunter's Fury invested early. Actual opening found by 1 HP here, so for the first time, we're gonna get the spike plant down and have a numbers advantage in this post plant. It is a B-side retake, and you still have control of A-Link and C-Link, so should be very viable. Twirly already finds a kill onto Jet. Now this Neural Depth comes through. Zoro, though, that's the first kill for the Reyna. Already ready to go and find a bit more damage. That Neural Depth, though, it's doing so much damage right now. And Twirly, with the 3k already on the round, brings it down to a 2v2. Zoro, though, playing aggressive, gets shut down, and it's just going to be the 1v2 scenario. has to be a clutch here. It's going to be Twirly and the Cypher versus the World. All the question of timing. Gets the first kill, but now the spike being diffused. He has to take the fight here. Gets the shot, and it is going to be another round for Asterisk. It came down to the narrowest of margins. It should not have come down to a win here for Asterisk, seeing that it was a 3v5 advantage for 1HP, but that was such a nice retake, and Twirly just a hero for her team.
Yeah, I mean, B is one of those sites. I like to say it very often. B is actually the most... It's the easiest site to retake across any map on any site. It's actually if you look at the percentages, it's actually the most highly retaken site. So if you're not careful, you really do need to have that aggression when you do take B. You need to either fight C link or A link, something like that, or have a lurk. You know, either way, it is a really difficult site to keep. And usually I don't really recommend it unless you're down on numbers
or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Again, just this heavy crossfire defense. 3 players on the C side. They've been contesting it regularly. Zora actually gonna get stunned down here, but despite that, actually get the kill. Can she get one more is gonna be the question, but no, it comes down to a 1v1. Eluvu versus Kawaii. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm pretty sure it's Kawaii, like the Japanese, but either way, 1v1 situation. Spike drop. Just gotta get the spike and get out of dodge. Eluvu right behind, looking for a possible kill here. I know he's gonna be cut. Eluvu might expect the player to be waiting. I don't know if Kawaii has the read though here. That's kind of the issue.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Eluvu, does he?
Oh, I don't think she saw it.
She's doubling back though. Elu's got the right idea.
30 seconds left.
No. Oh. I thought she was gonna whiff, but yeah, first round on the board thanks to the 1v1 read by Kawaii. Oh my god, it was a bit tense for no reason, but we got it. We got the round.
Money if you need.
Yep, close round still, and their money is still no good. Look at that. Bulldogs, light shields, 1 HP. Even though they won the round, they're still not looking that prosperous. And it's, you know, Haven is an attacker-sided map, being a three-site map, so it's looking a little bit tougher, I might say.
I think I agree with you perfectly. I think that, yeah, especially on the attacking side, with that double duelist comp, you want to get as many rounds as possible. But yeah, so far it's just been the show on C coming in from the ladies of Asterisk. The double trip as well. You expect one, maybe not the second. There you go. Bait and switch. Delvisky gets that first kill. Now the tag with the drone as well, and luckily he has to reload this Delvisky, but you still got Casper around waiting as well for the peak, for the kills. They push into the corner. Reyna gets one, but still stuck in the middle there, and just no hope left for the last player on this team. Asterisk completely dominates this round, and yeah, lose only one body in the process, so that's a very impressive round overall. At this point, I don't even think they have to worry about money for the rest of the half the way that it's been going for them.
Yeah, for sure. If they keep just playing like this, man, this might be a pretty quick map, I have to say. I'd also just like to point out Delvisky as well, doing so well right now, top of the leaderboard, and it was actually really smart of her to switch up and go A. You'll notice that 1 HP have kind of been hitting C a lot of rounds, and then that one round, Delvisky somehow, I don't know, maybe she's got some mind reading powers or something, but she just randomly switched to A and got the right read, and 1 HP went A as well. So,
nice shot. Nice, that's a double eco, double entry coming in. They might be able to retrieve one of these guns, and they have the neural theft as well, so yeah, Kawaii gonna pop that, retrieve the gun, make sure that you know, wherever they decide to go, it is free of these Asterisk players. With that neural theft being invested, you're going to see the rotation actually come in there from Asterisk. Still, they've got the numbers advantage to 1 HP, and they have C site as well. But Delvisky hears all of this information, has a double cage set up to work around with, has a neural theft of her own as well. With the stun, this is a kill that she should be able to confirm pretty easily. Looked a little bit awkward, but it's okay, Delvisky. You got it at the end. Here comes the Rolling Thunder and the retake. Full swing. Everybody has to get out of sight, get off of dodge, just stunned into oblivion, flashed, I don't know what you want to call it. It is so awkward right now. And yeah, the smoke comes down and Twilly's just gonna stick it. There is that Hunter Sphere to try and deny the defuse, but they've already gotten half. All they have to do is keep sticking that spike. They have 3 bodies on the floor. It's gonna be impossible to win this with just the Sheriff. And yeah, that's gonna be a 7th round for Asterisk.
I have to add as well, that was a 3v5, and they somehow managed to convert that. That was crazy. Yep. Elu goes down first, and then Casper quickly goes down afterwards. Even though they only have 3, I'll have to say, they were very efficient with the ult as well, only using the Cypher ult and the Breach ult. Whereas, you know, 1 HP, they actually use a Cypher ult very early on in the round, and I wanted to say earlier, if they didn't, I was gonna mention if they didn't manage to convert it, it would be a pretty huge loss just economically, because they lost an ult while they were also 2 people up. So looking a little bit rough now for 1 HP. And yep,
oh, no.
Elu. How's she gonna get out though?
Stays alive, doesn't even want to get out, like fakes it with the smoke, but now you still got that potential of a crossfire. You didn't see a Lulu cross, so yeah, she could still be hanging out there. You gotta be really careful. But with that dark cover coming in, yeah, they think that 1 HP have decided they really don't want to push it right now, hoping perhaps that you're gonna see a mistake coming in from the side of Asterisk. They've got the numbers advantage, they might get cocky, try to go for a push. So it's just gonna be a bit of a holding pattern coming in from the 1 HP ladies, but yeah, I mean 3v5 already, you don't have any swing ults, you got like 3 players on the site as it is. The spike actually the recon only gonna spot out 1 player, Lubu again just being such a menace from that short position. Triple on the round already for her. 2 players left, could get that ace if things go well. And Lubu knows where they are, already looking to take the duels right now. The aftershock for additional insult to injury, so as to speak, just no way for them to even get into sight. 3 kills. Yeah, Lubu with the 3k and a flawless for Asterisk. What more do you really say? It was clean.
But not nice enough to die in.
Yeah, it's, you know, I'm harking back to last night when Sheba and I were watching Spike Sirens versus Sirens, and you know, if you remember, by the second map, Sheba and I were kind of out of words and we're kind of tired, so we're just, you know, we're taking the map not too seriously, and I think that's something, you know, that's what we're gonna be seeing today. Even though 1 HP, you gotta say, they're a strong team. They managed to beat Sirens 1-2. I mean, they're not a team to completely disregard, and yet look at like Asterisk are just completely destroying them. I mean, yeah, look at that. Spots all of them down long. Are they still gonna push out?
Oh my god, the aftershock, the spam. It is just so much damage coming in right now from this team. It's just been a lockdown between Twirly and her teammate there, Delbisky. Whichever of them is on the site have been consistently finding first kills. And of course, you've got the rest of the team jumping in the action as well. Just wanting to take these kills, not afraid to play aggressive. And yeah, that's what you're left with 1 HP, just stuck in a corner, no way to really get out as well, with 3 people from Asterisk holding down this aggressive angle. You also have a flank coming in as well, so there's just, if they can save this gun, it's somehow going to be a miracle, but there's just no way for them to hold on to anything. Even in the close quarter, the judge doesn't do anything, as Twirly just, with the help of the stun, gets another 3k. At this point, I want to see how many first blood she has after this game, because I feel like Twirly might be the main duelist for this team, the way it's been going. 15 and 3.
Twirly with a K5, my goodness. Twirly and Delbisky, they really have been taking the. I have to say, it's not because, you know, Elu and Casper, it's not because they haven't been trying to fight, but I feel like they've just been on the wrong side. They
haven't had the opportunity. Yeah, they've just been chilling.
Yeah, exactly. If
if
they went to their side, then maybe they'd have a chance of, you know, getting some kills. But I think Twirly and they've gotten such good reads on where 1 HP have wanted to go.
And again, like, look at the reaction here from 1 HP. They're using their utility so, like, early on here, not even 15 seconds into the round. And they're already out of a Sova drone. And Twirly, knowing that, gonna look to take a more aggressive angle. Amy spots out 1 player, spots out 2 players, has the stun ready, has a counter Sova drone to try and push them off of this angle. But now you've got that crossfire set up towards B. Not gonna be very easy for them to get into the site, especially with just sheriffs in hand. Utility being swapped out here towards main early on. Casper with the spam gets that first kill. Zoro just left without a head. And yeah, 4v5. Once again, every advantage seems to be for Asterisk. As I say that though, Cavalli actually gets a kill. Oh no. Problem is, even when you get a kill, you still have to get into sight, and between Turley and the rest of this team, there's just no way in hell for them to find any kind of purchase. 1v3 right now, they know exactly where Kawaii is. The one round that they won, it was off the back of her finding the clutch here, but not gonna happen this time, as I feel like Casper heard you there, Rock. She's like, let me go get a couple of kills. I don't want to be on the bottom, please.
Hold on, walking for a second. Let me shoot this guy through the smoke. Yeah, nice shots all around. I feel like Asterisk definitely have some of the best aimers in the league as well, which is really dangerous. As you know, some teams like 1 HP or like even Sirens from last night, they'll have players like Ravenclaw on Sirens or like Zoro on 1 HP who they want to frag out, and if they have like anything like an off day, then it's really quite hard for them to do anything on their agent.
Especially when your agent is dependent on, the aforementioned kills and just doesn't have the same impact as, some other Flash agents or some other agents would have. Like, even Phoenix would be better than Reyna, I would argue, just because of how much you can, like, farm out his ultimate. Talking about farming, though, last round and a half, and seems like Asterisk have no intention of stopping their domination. Could very well be 11-1. Last couple of players left on long. It's just going to be the Jet versus the World here. What can she really do? Gonna be a very difficult 1v4. Everybody just running it down here at this point. It's early with all the confidence in the world. We'll find that final kill. I mean, if you want to be optimistic, you can say that EDG were 11-2 against NRG and NRG still came back, but I don't know. I don't know about that.
It's not looking good. We got a Sova on 1 HP that's 0-12 right now. It is no assist either.
If Twirly gets 3 more kills, she'll have as many kills as the whole of the opponent team put together.
They'd be... Yeah, some of these players, they'd be lucky if they got to par. It's looking really bad for 1 HP.
I mean you only mentioned like rank disparity and stuff, so I mean also you need to remember that a lot of the players on Asterisk are experienced professional players, like they literally do this for a living.
You gotta look at the ping as well. Delbisky's going 13-4 with 100 ping, man. That's crazy.
Ah yes, I will fill you in about the miracles of all the different servers for GC. A while ago, nice recon. Kawaii actually gonna be caught by it, but off the back of the cage, able to do the damage. Gets the first blood. Bit of an awkward spray, but Twirly, despite it, able to get the kill. Still the numbers in favor of 1 HP. They're able to use the Cypher utility perfectly nicely to be able to get themselves an advantage, but you still have 3 players on the side. Casper with 2 huge kills. It is a 1v2. All up to Delbisky. She's been incredible today, but not in this pistol round. As finally, it is going to be a good start to the half for 1 HP. They deny the plant, they stay alive, and that was such a nice Cypher setup.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Sova didn't manage to stop the darts. Maybe they just missed, but yeah, I'm surprised that Casper didn't manage to land any of the shock darts, because I did see her throw out a shock dart, but I don't know, I guess it just missed. Yeah, signs of life still from 1 HP. They're on their life now.
Ooh. Outlaw actually goes wide, 1 bullet in the chamber. I think it's kind of the best gun that you want to fight once you manage to bait out the bullets. Delbisky, though, here's the Outlaw, probably expects another player to be there. Falls back, judged, sorry, they've got the Sheriff now in hand. The stun misses, though. Rakut actually going to be able to get that first kill. Classic in hand. Amy might want to retrieve her teammate Sheriff, but just no way to really do that. Oh, no, the timing on the Sheriff is so unlucky there for Twirly. Gotta be able to stay alive though. Casper is the one to take the brunt of the damage, and now it's just a question of timing. Reyna able to get 1, Zoro gets out. 3v5 once again, and Casper looking to be on the last tick of her life as well. So I know this is the eco round for Asterisk, of course, but still, it's a very, the more guns they can take away from 1 HP, the less good the bonus is gonna be. How much damage can they really find here is gonna be the question. 1 HP not peaking either. They want to keep these guns. Casper gets spotted out. They don't know where Amy is, but they might turn knowing that it's a 2v5. Here comes the recon onto the site. They don't even break it, trying to bait them into going for the peak here. 2 players on A-Link just holding it down. No way they're going to be able to get that spike down. Amy goes down, and it's just Casper by herself. Not able to find anything. And a flawless round here for 1 HP. Better late than never, that's what I gotta say. Who knows?
Who knows? But I think Asterisk did do this before against Sirens, and they, they underestimated them a bit. And I feel like they're doing that now. They're up, 8 rounds, and they're definitely at least slightly overconfident. So maybe they're making that mistake again. But hopefully they can wrap this up quickly.
80% speedrun on the way. Outlaw in hand. Very nice proactive play from Asterisk to be able to put down that smoke, crossing smoke, get themselves onto A quickly. They have the numbers. I think that the win condition here for 1HP is to be able to get those quick rotations in, because when you have the lesser weaponry, you want to be sure that you have the numbers to back it up here. And the spike still seems like it wants to go towards this A site. The problem is Delvisky in middle, already causing so much damage right now. Knows that there's at least 2 more players towards this site and this link. Delvisky is still looking to play spoiled with Twirly. And in the meantime, they haven't even committed onto this A site. They've just broken some of that Cypher utility before falling back. So question is, where do they want to go? And it looks like C is the answer. Cypher is still towards Garage. There is going to be all of the utility on C site by itself, but the site itself is empty, so if they can make their way forward, it might be enough for them to get a plant at the very least.
Tripwire destroyed.
There go on the trips. Amy gets the first kill, looking to go and get the plant. Tucked away to the corner. Kawaii actually only going to be able to get one. I feel like she should have peeked a bit earlier there, but yeah, timing not in her favor. Kawaii able to get 1. 2v4 here for 1 HP. All the stands between them and match point, and already Delvisky on a second win, the second flank, and once again between her and Twirly, they clean house. 12-3 for Asterisk on their opponent's map pick, and yeah, it just seems like they can do no wrong.
Yeah, 12-3 when 1 HP picked their map. This is supposed to be their good map as well. Like, oh, it's looking so rough, but this is kind of what this has been kind of the trend, at least in this Empress Cup so far, where teams, they make it up through playoffs, but then after playoffs you meet the real teams.
I mean, to be fair, again, like 4 out of 5 people are like side professional players at Asterisk, so you gotta worry if you're their opponents by any means. But yeah, once again, it's a Cypher site. They've got that trip set up. They've got 2 kills off the back of it. Really nicely played by Kawaii. That's the kind of breath of wind that they needed. And already, we've got Jet going for the peak as well. Delvisky, though, trying to make numbers a little bit more even. Still, this trip causing so much havoc right now. 3 for Kawaii, on track for the ace. Delvisky, though, looking to use the damage, looking to find these kills. And what a paranoia! Sets Kawaii up for success perfectly. And it is not going to be a map win quite yet for Asterisk, because again, Kawaii just steps up so huge. It was her and the pistol. If you think about it, 3 out of the 4 rounds that this team has won, it has been off the back of this player. Kind of wild.
Yeah, Kawaii's been going really well. I think her setups as well has been, her swapping sites perfectly like that. Because yeah, now she's back to C. Every so often, you will see this in a lot of pro play where Cyphers will play C, they'll play C, they'll play C, and then one random round in the defense half, they'll just go back and play A, and then hope that they manage to catch it. Yeah.
I think sometimes you just have the read, team conditions C a lot. You figure they're gonna probably try something different, especially after like a timeout or something, or like something goes wrong. You can kind of tell like you have a read, but either way, Asterisk, they take the easy way out. They go for the B plant. They're gonna get back, and this is the problem, right? You're going up against a Sova breach comp. You've got shock darts. You've got an aftershock. Possible ults on either side, which you don't have quite yet because it is a relatively low round and a half. And it's an interesting take here. They are not going to be playing on site. Every single player is off site right now in a 5v5 retake. Then it's going to be very easy for them to just try and stick the spike through. Already, they're going to be trying to hold it down here. Spam hasn't come through. Have the spike diffuse done already, and the aftershock comes a little bit too late to stop it. Raccoon just going to be able to stick it. The Hunter's going to come through, but it's too late.
No.
It's just too late. Diffuse is done, and yeah, you might have had the ult to deal with it, but you popped everything too late. At the moment you get a half diffuse, it's just over. So 1 HP, they hold it together for 1 more round, and they managed to bait out 2 big ultimates from this team. So it's actually a plus sign.
Yeah, that was not too bad. I mean, Yeah, getting that Hunter's Fury out is going to be really good. That was an interesting idea, though, I have to add. Playing on, like I said before, planning on B is usually a bad idea, unless you have an idea like that, where you have, you know, the breach using the aftershock to delay, and then stunning, and then, you know, doing everything, and you still got the Hunter's Fury just to delay even more. That's a pretty interesting idea.
Yeah, I think the problem with that is, you know, you need to delay, like, what is it? It takes 40 seconds for the spike to...
Take flight.
My ult's ready.
Revealing area.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and we see a Raccoon noob.
Cutting their vision.
They're coming, yeah, they're coming on. Ult comes out from the breach.
One enemy remaining. Thrifty. Attackers win.
My ult's ready.
Thrifty.
Oh, are we back? Hello? Oh, I can't hear you, Zach. I'm sorry. Hopefully production will get that sorted out. I don't know what's going on, but you know, I'm gonna assume that Asterisk won that one. My thing froze randomly halfway through, but since now they're all the casters, I can safely assume that Asterisk did manage to take that one 13-5 over 1 HP. And yeah, it was looking 1 HP were kind of bringing it back. It was a little bit scary for Asterisk, but now Asterisk only one map away from making it to grand finals and winning the grand prize. I mean, 25,000 rupees, that's nothing to scoff about, especially here. We can see some of the highlights coming through here. You know what, Zach? I would be nice and ask you, you know, what your thoughts were on that match, but as I can't hear you and I don't think stream can hear you, what did you think of that match? Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Thumbs up? Yeah. How do you think? You think Asterisk gonna win the next one? Because I remember you were saying that. Yeah, you think? Yeah, you were hoping for a map 3 though, weren't you? Yep, and hoping to see that. I know you're a big fan of Abyss, but you know, I think when it comes to Ascent, Asterisk, they seem so, you know, they, like you said, they got pro players on their side. It's a little bit spooky for 1 HP when they're coming and playing against people who are like players as good, just like fundamentally as good as Asterisk. Anyways, with that being said, we're gonna go straight into the break. We'll be back very soon, and you know, hopefully Zach will be back and have a mic and be able to talk to you guys. But yeah, that's gonna be it for us. See you guys.
Esports is global. From Seoul to Rio de Janeiro. From small bedrooms to massive arenas. From your very first game to your biggest victories. This is our world. Our digital city. Millions play. Millions watch. A global movement shaped by players, driven by passion, powered by its culture and community.
I am Arminas, head of Reloader. We love gaming. We live esports. Welcome to our venture.
We're Team Reloader. Our mission is simple. Give players what they've always deserved. Rewards, respect, and recognition. This isn't just about features. It's about the culture we live and the community we build. Play more. Chase goals. Build your legacy.
Lock, load, and reload. It's Reloader. Things are just starting.
Hello, and welcome back to round 2 of Asterisk versus 1HP in our upper finals. You know, Asterisk, they really do have a strong shot here of taking it to grand finals. We just saw them win 13-5 against 1HP on their own map pick. So I wouldn't be too surprised if, yep, and we do have the stat here, 9 first. I'm surprised that 1HP managed to get 9 first kills as well. They're pretty even up until you see the team average combat score. 233 versus 153. I mean, that's a, you know what, that's not as big as a difference as I was expecting. I thought it would have been
the difference between killing 2.5 people and 1.5 people, so I don't know, seems like a lot.
Yeah, we saw larger last night for sure. I'll say that much. But
oh really? What's the biggest we've had in the tournament so far?
That
you've seen.
Sirens were up. They were like 270, and I can't remember what Spike Sirens was, but they were like definitely like 180, something like that. It's like about close to 100 combat score, which is pretty crazy, yeah. But yeah, pretty solid first game from Asterisk, not many mistakes from them, whereas 1HP, I feel like it was kind of over from the start looking at their team comp, and yeah, we can see the Delbisky, man, 19 and 8, having a 2k, more than 2KD. Twirly as well, also having more than 2KD. My goodness, some of these players, man. D-Moon1, that's who it was the server, managing to bring it back so that they're not, you know, 0-16. And yeah, pretty solid performance from Kawaii as well. 17 and 50, definitely putting the team, some of the rounds there, man, that she was putting out.
Out of the 13-5, 3 of the rounds were definitely off the back of just her back. Like her winning the 1v1, her getting 2 kills in the pistol, and her setups, that ace that she got. So yeah, definitely a very strong individual performance coming in from Kawaii, but the problem is with the rest of the team, right? Everybody else from Asterisk has gotten the frags. Like, sure, Eliwu might be 8 and 9, but that's mainly because either she was going down early or Twirly and Delbisky were killing everybody. I mean, you don't get a 2.38 KD on Cypher if you are like playing aggressively, and Delbisky definitely was looking for it. Like her and Twirly were putting so much pressure on the defensive side, on that C side, with the agents they were playing, which is just absolutely insane. Usually you see that pressure coming in from, you know, an early team play or some kind of duelist like Yoru or somebody who can take a peek and get out like Wele, but here it was just gonna be Delbisky and Twirly. They were walking down C-Long so many times, no recon, no stun, no sound. They just go and get a couple kills and come back. It was absolutely insane what they were doing.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see what they're gonna do in our next map, Ascent, as well, where Asterisk will be on the attempt,
you know, maybe slow down a little bit. Although I say slow down a little bit, you know, playing slow wasn't really working out for them either. So I don't know. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I think I honestly don't know how you're gonna break apart the wall that is Asterisk in a lot of ways. And I mean, starting on defense especially. I mean, I think a lot of it gonna come down to what Asterisk pick as well. If they decide to, you know, mess around a little bit, you might be able to surprise them. But I think so far at least they've got the strats, they've got the aim, they've got like a lot of things going for them, and now it's their map pick, their home ground. So I think it's gonna be a very uphill battle here for 1HP for sure. And I think one more thing here would be that I think on their defensive side they did look a little bit more confident. Hey, hopefully that'll be a factor here as well.
Yep. And yeah, here we are, we're into Agent Select, and we can see, yeah, exactly what you said. Asterisk, they're choosing to run more traditional Killjoy, double Initiator, and probably an Omen. I'm assuming Twirly's back on Omen.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet.
Yeah, and I think 1HP, they've learned that, you know, screw the Reyna. It was not working out for us. So Zoro off the Reyna, back onto the KO for this map. And they'll probably be doing much better. Hopefully. Kawaii as well, I'll be looking out for Kawaii, seeing that she did so well on Haven. She'll probably do pretty well on Ascent as well. But yes, I'm still worried for him.
I understand. I mean, looking at the map picks, the Asian picks, it's gonna be pretty much the meta comp, the OG Ascent comp as you call it. Of course, you're gonna be replacing the KO that you see so often with Amy's Breach, but I think that's a pretty valid change. Like, yeah, especially if you're running the Jett, the Breach just has a lot more util that you'll find useful. I think, especially because the KO doesn't really find as much value with people just playing offside and everything else. So I think, yeah, it's just gonna be a mirror comp except for the KO Breach difference. And I think I'm kind of intrigued to see how that will be a major factor here, because I feel like the KO gives you like a lot of flexibility in terms of which site you want to hit, because otherwise you're just going to be consistently dealing with Killjoy and her utility, and if it's a good Killjoy player, it's very hard to get in. And Kawaii has been a very strong sentinel for the last few, several of the rounds that we saw in the previous game at least, as well as the other games that she's played so far. So it should be interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah, I'd like to add on to that as well. KO on this map usually is the much, I'd say, like you said, flexible, but I'd also say it's a lot better on defense as well. because just being able, I know that a lot of pros have lineups for there's that B main scan that you can get, that you can land on the roof of B main from A, that basically scans all of B main, and there's actually zero way to break it. You kind of just have to time it out and know that it's coming. And the same goes for KO can also chuck a knife that goes onto A main, which is virtually unbreakable. So I'd say KO definitely has the leg up over Breach, at least in this map.
I mean, again, it depends on your playstyle, but, you know, we can debate that later. Kawaii playing Anchor, already getting chip off the Killjoy utility. Gotta be looking to play on site, but Casper and Amy catch the rotations coming in. It's just gonna be Kawaii and her teammate on the site here. Casper gets taken down, so that's a very crucial kill. 3v3 situation right now. Alarm ball gets broken as well. They know that somebody's gonna be coming lane. Twirly, meanwhile, gets one more. It's all gonna come down to Kawaii. First alive has to get the 4K to close it out, and both players with around the same amount of HP here. Kawaii, though, will she expect this wraparound here? It's all a question of timing, and it seems like Amy has that one in hand. Kawaii gets the read, but just a little bit too late as Amy makes that perfect wraparound to get themselves the kill. I mean, honestly, nice try there by the Killjoy, but really nice, you know, gameplay by Asterisk to not just run into lane and site. They decided to wait a little bit, catch the rotations, get a couple of kills, and then deal with Kawaii. So that definitely helped them out there, I would say.
Yeah, that means Kawaii still getting 3 kills there. I mean, yeah, I was right when I said to look out for her, man. She's lethal on this Sentinel role so far. Amy as well, doing so well on that Breach. You can tell that this really is a sort of comfort pick. Like you said, I suppose, you know, if she does like that Breach better than the KO, why not just have her play Breach on every map?
I mean, it's also good because if you're an aggressive jet player like Iluwu, the Breach actually sets you up for better success. Look at this. I mean, sure, the stun didn't connect, but in theory, you would expect both of them to be stunned. You flash the sight, you jet dash in on top of their heads, and then you try to mess them up here. Now, once again, they're going one by one into the site, and Kawaii is the one making them pay the price. This turret as well, doing so much damage right now. Twirly leaving her in a 1v2. Does have the Guardian here. I don't know if she's going to expect this position. And that's not going to be the case. Beautiful eco round there to come out of 1 HP. And they get a couple of guns to boot as well. Kawaii, again, just being such a rat on site. Like, I say rat as the biggest compliment I could give her, by the way. That was just insane.
Yeah, and we can see that, you know, operator already in the hands of 1 HP. I mean, they are not taking it slow, are they? That operator. Not even. I'm surprised they went for an operator and not an outlaw, because it is an eco round now for Asterisk. And, you know, in these rounds, technically, the outlaw is better than the operator. But, I mean, I guess if they do win this round, they'll keep it over. So I suppose it is an investment.
Oh, they hear the sound of it as well, so now they know there's going to be an op in play. Ooh, could be a dangerous game. Twirly, though, gets caught out in the open. Casper, good for the trade. Gotta be charging up that Hunter's Fury. Not even gonna opt to go back for the op here. Just gonna maybe wait and see if somebody's gonna come take it back. Uses a bit of utility to make it towards the ace site. Creates a little bit of pressure. Amy gets taken down in mid. Casper just trying to get this op out of the way, but the cross is being completely watched, and Zoro shuts her down. The operator is not for usage by the opponent team. And yeah, it's just gonna be Delbisky and Iluwu left alone in a 2v4. Spike is retrieved. They could get the op. Nobody's watching from heaven right now. But there's just no other guns to really work with here, so it's such an awkward situation.
30 seconds left.
Zora flashing herself. Oops. Classic.
I like that. Iluwu says, if I can't have it, you can't have it. She just throws it out of the map.
Yeah, that was honestly a pretty smart play. They knew that it was probably going to be a low conversion round, so they just chucked the operator off the map. Yeah, they're looking for it. Unable to be found.
Oh, that's sad if you're Jet, but overall a pretty convincing round coming in from the side of 1 HP there. Keep 4 players alive. Jet gonna have enough money to somehow buy an operator again off the back of that round. And yeah, it's still gonna be a full buy. for Asterisk as well, they're going to be getting their guns on board. They have a Hunter's Fury ready to go, 2 off the Rolling Thunder, so a lot of these big AoEs really starting to charge up here. And Asterisk, they stop going for the B site. They realize, okay, we don't want to deal with the Killjoy. Have a nice day, and we're going to try to work mid instead. So we haven't really seen their mid play coming in right now. Operator's still on this line. They have a Sova drone though, and that's going to smoke it out quickly. Ooh, got the dry peek, bro.
Neutralized.
Yeah, I think maybe Elu thought the stun hit them, but the stun is just far away enough that the gap between, you know, the breach and the stun didn't manage to hit 1 HP's Jet, so
3v4. Yeah, quite unlucky. They still could do some damage. They've got some Guardians, they got some Bulldogs, very good guns. Dark cover timing, oh my god, Kawaii with the headshot somehow through that flick. Delbisky in the meantime lurking up on short, knows where this player is. Here's the reload, goes for the swing, and yeah, Raccoon just gets shut down. Asterisk tie the score up here, and they're gonna keep 4 weapons while they do it, and they still have those 2 crucial ults we were talking about. Really nice opening kill there by 1 HP to start with, but yeah, just no backup for the Jet, no flashes, no repositioning ability available, and once Asterisk got onto site, they had full control. They had control of everything. Short, Heaven. It was just so difficult to get back into the round there.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like a completely different map for the side of 1 HP, and they didn't even pick this. Asterisk picked this map, and then looking nowhere near as dominant as they were on Haven. So I'm actually pretty surprised right now that the score differential isn't crazy right now. But 1 HP have been doing really well, and I think it's caught Asterisk a little bit by surprise. Look at this!
Oh my god, the 180.
Yeah, that's a bit unlucky.
Oh, that's so sad. The problem with the Spectre. Once again, though, you have Kawaii being the anchor, the player to try and make some magic happen right now. Gets the first kill. They know where she is, but she gets flashed into oblivion, and Amy is able to confirm that kill, confirm the site for her team. 2v4 situation right now. And Dilbisky already on the watch. Somehow! Okay, for a second I was really worried there. I thought that Omen was going to be able to fight too. Moon one pulling off Demon one things there, but yeah, the shot goes wide, and very unlucky. Both of the players who were shot were incredibly low. Both Turley and Casper took so much damage, but they just couldn't confirm the kill here, and yeah, it's gonna be the round 4 Asterisk who take back the lead, take back the economy as well, because look at the money here. 1 HP are broke, bro.
Yeah, I have to point out as well, Casper got like 90% of the way of the spike down, and then for whatever reason canceled the spike and then put it back down, tried to plant it back down again, and then that's when D-Moon 1 managed to come out and, you know, pick off one of the players there. So it was a little bit of a misplay there, maybe a misclick or something, but it's, you know, happens to everybody.
Sheriffs in hand, trying to live through the spam here. It's a nice little bait and switch tactic, you know, try to get tagged by the drone, maybe expect somebody to push the smoke and get in, but not gonna be the case here. Nice little paranoia, does miss the Jet, but with that weapon just not able to do the damage. Twirly's still playing so aggro right now. They're actually gonna invest this Rolling Thunder on this eco round, and they pushed off the back of it. A flawless for Asterisk, and it's just a statement round. Complete momentum shift there, I would say.
Yeah, quick little round there. I mean, Twirly and Cast are doing so. There's just the whole team. You can really see that the team synergy is working out really well for Asterisk. And, you know, I'm getting a little bit worried now. If 1 HP don't manage to win this, they'll be on the eco in the next round, and the gap is ever widening. While they're on defense, on Ascent, might I add. Like, usually on Ascent, you'd be hard pressed not getting at least 7 rounds on the defense side, but it's looking a little bit tough for 1 HP right now.
They had a good start, but Asterisk are a team that tends to thrive with the momentum, and you can see that in action right now. Just broken apart, utility coming in from the rest of 1 HP, and I think Asterisk, they're just able to rush through in spades, take these contacts, take these fights as a team. 3 players peeking every single angle, and just no way for 1 HP to hold on there. This time Killjoy not going to be playing Anchor on site either. They clear it out quickly. And Curly on the lurk actually able to just do so much damage right now. Last two players, they have a lockdown, but I don't think we're going to be seeing it come into play, especially when one of them is so low. Curly, they still have to worry about her lurk to boot. Now Kawaii trying to find some damage. Just not going to happen though. Another flawless round. It's 2 in a row and Asterisk get themselves 5.
Yeah, now like I said before, 1 HP, they're on the eco round. Hopefully they pull out some sort of, you know, funny eco round strat. And yeah, we do see that 1 HP, they're using the timeout, which, you know what? I'm surprised that they didn't use a timeout on Haven. There were no timeouts called at all, even when they were, you know, 11-2 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But
now 1 HP, never. They've got a lockdown.
Yeah, I was about to mention they got literally every single ult. They got the lockdown, they got the null command, Hunter's Fury. They got everything that they need to win this round. So hopefully, you know what? It's an eco round. Just push 5-man push a site randomly. 5-man push B main for no reason at all. It always, you know, I feel like those kind of strategies always catch, especially when you're facing as Asterisk woman, right? A team is like composed and as, you know, their fundamentals are so strong. Catching them off guard like that by doing something which, you know, normally we'd call probably really dumb. Doing something like that would probably work really well actually for the side of 1 HP.
I remember playing on this map like before I became a commentator. I tried playing and like for a GC team, and I remember whenever we were in an eco round, the strat was always just to buy stingers and rush mid or buy frenzies and rush mid, and you know it worked so often. It just worked because people don't expect it. Either way, I think they heard your advice. They're going to be going aggressive here. But look at this. Look at the positioning here.
They're expecting it.
Oh my god. Yeah, just lying in wait, turrets and the firing squad across every single area. Asterisk are just waiting. They know it's an eco round. They expect some kind of best of play. And yeah, they know exactly where Zoro is as well. The 1v5, Spike heading towards B side. Everybody else on the team chasing down Zoro, who has just a stinger and had to try and somehow find something in this round. They're playing anti-flash as well. Very, very cautious team right now. Asterisk.
Yeah, I think. Yep. Zoro gets spotted by Elu.
One suppressed.
And the whole team will be collapsing onto Zoro now. Does get no ammo left in the stinger. And yeah, what a round. 1 HP did exactly as I said, but you know what? I would have gotten caught out by that as well, because Asterisk woman being so intelligent and just staying back. Look at how far back they were playing. I think they knew exactly what 1 HP were going to go for. Especially after they called that timeout, I think they knew that something funny was going to happen.
Well, it's funny if you're an Asterisk fan. I don't know about if you're a 1 HP fan, if you'd be amused by that. But very nice read there coming in from Asterisk, and really nicely played as well. Almost a flawless round, except for one player being shut down there. And it's just a game of chicken between these two Killjoys. They're holding their ults for each other. We're also going to get a Sova ult on Asterisk again pretty soon. And in the meantime, look at this Eluvu already just creeping up short. Not gonna know. I don't know if they're gonna be expecting her here right now, but already 4 players have made their way up short. They made the sound here with the help of the Sova drone, and they're looking to just confirm their way onto site. The Shock Dart already bringing Kawaii down to half her HP. Sure, maybe the KJ utility can do some damage. It does do a lot to Casper, but they've still lost control of site.
Yeah, and Kawaii, all she can do is sit here. Can't really do anything to help her team out right now. And it's looking scary. There's 2 eyes. Lockdown does come out. They have to be aware by now. Yep.
Oh, what a aftershock. What a push. They expected the lockdown. They rush in, and sure, at least you're gonna be able to find a little bit of damage. Was she going for the knife or just trying to dodge the Hunter's Fury? I couldn't tell, but yeah, it's an initiator's world right now between Amy and Casper, between the Hunter's Fury and the aftershock. They completely clean house. I don't think anybody else needed to get a kill in that round except for Casper and Amy. And you know, last game Casper might have been a little bit more quiet, but this is her forte. So Ascent. I mean, I know she started as an Omen player, but Sova has been like her mainstay on this map for a couple months, if not years. So it's interesting to see like how much timing plays a sense in how you want to use your Sova util.
Yeah, for sure, because that recon dart is so important. I mean, if you get the timing wrong on that, and you don't have a dart for them as they come out, it's so hard to hold aside. That recon dart really does help to stop pushes completely. So yeah, I think we're seeing Casper as well having such a, like you said, just such a good timing. It's really hard to find that in a Sova, and it's honestly a really good trait to have.
100%. I mean, especially, I don't know if she's IGLing currently for this team, but if she is going to be doing the IGLing, I feel like the initiator role is just very high impact if you can pull it off correctly. Now, lockdown finally going to be invested. They know there's no counter lockdown available. Oh my god, the spam sees the barrel of the Bucky, and they just get taken down. Casper with the second kill as well as that lockdown kicks in. Just sight is completely taken over. Paranoia connects, but the door is shut on their face, so no way for them to even get through right now, and Twirly just being sneaky right now. Here's the player, gets the stun, calls for it, gets the kill, and now it's just one Sheriff versus the world. Casper not even gonna allow her to take a shot here. 8-2, flawless, another flawless round right now, and I mean 10-2, 11-1 half was nice. Might be seeing a 10-2 the way it is going. It might have been a really good start there for 1HP, but Asterisk, they figured out their game. They look to be the ones in control now, and once again, Delbisky and Casper having a little fragging competition between the two of them.
Yeah, I mean, you got to point out the team synergy as well. I called out the stun midway through, or not midway, but about like 75% of the way through that round, and I was just so surprised that they have enough communication between them that they can execute such a nice play, just having a stun market and then swinging it like that. That was actually a really well executed idea. That, oh my goodness, well, that team just can't seem to get off. And yeah, look at this. I mean, that's just execution after execution so far.
Kawaii though, still alive, still kicking in the backside. Has been a difference maker before, but not this time. We've seen her get 3Ks, 4Ks within a corner, but just a little bit too much, and I think that the breach has been really important in being able to keep that pressure up. Still winnable, going to be very difficult, but Raccoon has to get the ace clutch to close it out, has the potential for it, but Delbisky again with the swings on these off timings denies that possibility, and Asterisk, yeah, 9-2 right now. I have a very important question for you, Rock. I like to ask this for most of my co-casters. How do you feel about the 9-3 scoreline? Do you believe in it?
9-3, I do not believe in it. I think I've seen, I think the 9-3 scoreline is completely fake. However, I do believe in the 10-2 scoreline. I'm a contrarian, you see. 10-2, it's completely, it's completely winnable. Because I think you're just far enough, you're just close enough to losing the round where you have to take it really seriously. But you still have enough chances to lose a few rounds in order to win the game, if you understand what I mean. And I don't think 9-3, I think 9-3, it's not close enough. You don't have that panic yet. That being said, I think we are about to see a 10-2, so we'll see if my prediction comes true.
Remains to be seen for sure, but yeah, I think I'm gonna agree with you here. Not the 1v4. Already you've got the Jet on the hunt here. Kawaii at least able to find that first one, but now caught between a rock and a hard place. Delbisky says KJ diff. 10-2, you're absolutely right, and yeah, I mean, a little bit of a positivity, tactic if you are a 1 HP fan. At least you've doubled your rounds compared to last map, but 10-2 is still not very pretty. They were able to win the pistol and make a hint at a comeback, so perhaps it might be what they need. But again, now they're on the attacking side. They've got they've got a lot of util to work with. They've got the KO. If they know some of those lineups, I think that could be pretty nifty in getting their way out to sight. I think the KO negates the Killjoy, which is probably why a lot of teams still like to run him. But yeah, Asterisk definitely got the upper hand here. They win this pistol, they pretty much guarantee the map. Even if they don't win the pistol, they pretty much guarantee the map, unless there's a miracle for 1 HP. But yeah, momentum-wise, they're definitely the ones in charge. Look, there's 3 players of them on double digits. Not a single person from the opposite team on that number, so it's just very difficult.
Have to mention as well, I think the agent knowledge difference is coming out, as I haven't really seen Zoro chuck out any lineups for flashes or lineups for knives either, and it's so important on a map like Ascent where it's been out. It's been out for how? It's been out since the release of the game, man. And KO, even though he's like, you know, he wasn't out on release, he's one of the, he's definitely one of the older agents that I feel like, you know, most people should have an idea of how to, you know, of some lineups, at least for KO on this map. So I'm just very surprised that Zoro right now just hasn't been able to get anything so far. You can see that she has been chucking flashes and chucking knives, but usually they haven't been, you know, much success for the team so far. You can see Spike as well. Maybe a bit of a misplay getting left on B.
Ooh.
But yeah,
30 seconds left.
Delays the execute just a little bit.
I don't know if they caught out Twirly here in the corner. Nice little Breach Flash and Paranoia combination. Asterisk able to get a kill and pull it out quickly. The dark cover comes down. They have to get through the smoke. Just gonna be one player. And Amy with minimal HP still able to get the kill. Flawless. What is this? The 4th or 5th flawless run for Asterisk on just this map. They've been looking so dominant on their map pick. Yeah, it's just wild. Flawless pistol, flawless gun round. Yeah, very, very impressive stuff coming out of this team. And I think it's dire. You're gonna have to see the force come out of 1 HP. They might not have gotten the plants, but they have to here. And they were able to win out a force in the not even a force. They were able to win out like a round with just classics in the previous half. So, you know, with the force, they might be able to do a little bit more, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. But Twirly with this Outlaw, it's surely not going to be expected as well. That dart, so useful. Even though the turret spots him out, I think they know that this is going to be a B hit. Oh. Oh.
Oof, so much damage. Might still be a 4v4, but yeah, Asterisk left with the 3 players with 1 bullet of life left in them. And now Amy has all of the space along with her teammate. They haven't made any noise. It's just Amy tucked away into the corner to try and take the contact here.
Oh,
Paranoia, perfect. And the swing is beautiful. Twirly and Amy, again, just being that deadly duo that this team struggles to get through. You have the Aftershock as well for Amy to try and use the Moon 1, though. Trying to make things count here. Brings it down to a 2v3. And the only player with HP is going to be her. Casper, though, finds Zoro, and now it's just Demon 1 versus the world. Has more HP than all 3 players put together, but just a stinger in hand. They know exactly where she is. Look at the positioning here for Masters. They're all playing together. They do not want... I mean, I also would be very happy if I got to knife my opponents. It's a fun morale-breaking play. Not that you need to break morale when you're 12-2 up, but it's a nice way to celebrate with your team. I think the first one of the DC tournaments that I played as well, I remember feeling very happy about it. So it's just something very visceral about getting knife kills in Valorant. Either way, though, 12-2
definitely helps the team morale.
There was a force. 100%, yeah. You get a knife, everyone's laughing. You want to do it again, and then you start throwing. As long as it doesn't go that far, you're fine. Just stick to the happy feeling. But yeah, 12-2. Yeah, I don't think there's much more to really be done here, unless 1 HP pulled together a miracle. I think that it's gonna have to be.
Just let him play. Just let him play. It'll be right. We already know what's gonna happen. But yeah,
wonder what the fault is.
Not looking great. I mean, yeah, we can go on and on about like how much, you know, how dire it looks, but let's be honest, man. 1 HP versus Asterisk. Asterisk women is one of the best game changers team in the region, and they just signed up for this tournament. And you know, a lot of the other teams in this, you know, tournament series so far have just been, you know, teams that have been put together on the fly. So teams, you know, some friends that are put together. They're into premier teams that are proper Valorant, you know, team that played together with a proper coach and everything. So I think we're definitely, I mean, Asterisk women is definitely the easiest, you know, show of the difference between those types of teams.
100%. I think those are some pretty good points, and I think that teams can. That's kind of the difference between the great and the good as well, right? If you think about it. So, I think just a bit more practice, a bit more strategy, a bit more time might be enough for 1 HP. Because I mean, I've even played a tournament with Casper. We played a tournament together. We won second or something. So this was like 3 years ago, and she was already pretty scary then. I think she was the Reyna player on our team. So or the Omen player, I don't remember, but yeah, she was insane that map. So I think that it's gonna be a very difficult journey for 1 HP to make it back to the final. I think that if you look at the bracket as well, I think there's only been one team that's actually even taken a map off of Asterisk so far. So if Sirens can win their game today against Stinkitwinkies and match against almost over here already, it's gonna be the Marshall to find that first kill. Double player on the A site does so much damage right now, and again, without your Omen, you're not gonna have smokes for your execute either. It's gonna make things so rough right now. Elubu looking to take the fight here, and meanwhile on the opposite side, Casper finds the frag. There's the mid and B push. They know that everybody is outside A or now every single kill being found, and another flawless to close it off here. Asterisk do it in style, 13-2. They took that 13 fight a little bit personally, wanted to improve themselves, and yeah, just a clean 2-0 like you predicted, Rock.
Yeah, I mean, hey, yeah, it just, there's no universe where this is close, you know. I think, you know, like you mentioned, in that match between Sirens and Asterisk, to be honest, I only think Asterisk lost that match because they weren't really taking it seriously. You know, they played that first map, they're like, you know, they're not that great, we can relax, which is easy to say as well because Sirens have been absolutely carrying it through the lower bracket right now, and you know, their match against Stinkitwinkies is going to happen next. So, you know, they have been a really good team in this tournament so far, but I mean, Asterisk is just on another one. If you wanted, you know, if you're a betting man, if you wanted to put any sort of money down, I'd call you stupid for not putting anything down for Asterisk.
I think that they are the clear tournament favorites. I mean, like we said, this is an experienced roster fit. It's nice to see so many other teams crop up as well who made it into the playoffs, but yeah, I think there is a clean favorite in this tournament, and it's gonna take a lot to create an upset. And looking at how Asterisk were playing today, at least they have no intention of giving them that space or, you know, the ability to do so. I think that they want to be sure that they scored, and they probably already are very happy about losing a map in this whole run. They probably wanted to
Yeah. So, be seeing stats pretty soon. So hopefully we can get those up quick for you. Any predictions on stats? What do you think the average combat score difference is going to be for this this time around?
at least 100. It's like at least 100.
At least 100?
I'm sorry, it was at least 100. It was a pretty brutal map, not gonna lie. At least the previous map you had, I feel like Kawaii score single-handedly like bumped up the ACS average for the rest of our team, but you don't have that outlier data here. The 13-2 was pretty dominant, so yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty substantial difference. I think first kills as well, it might not be as even. Yeah, as first kills as well, I think that it's gonna be a little bit more lopsided than the previous map. I think that a lot of rounds they were just like running through, so as to speak. So yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty interesting in that regard. But yeah, I think it's just gonna be Asterisk winning across the board. They are made it to the grand finals. They get both MVPs on both maps, and it's nice that it was Casper who got a chance to shine, because like you said, she was a bit quiet last map. She was having a rough game. She just didn't get to play. Everybody else was killing everybody else too fast. Kind of difficult.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm expecting as well. I would, you know, we're gonna watch Sirens versus Stinkitwinkies next, but you know, as for this map, 1 HP, they're gonna be in the lower bracket fighting against whoever wins. And to be honest, Sirens versus 1 HP is what I would expect. I'm not a big fan of how Stinkitwinkies have been playing so far, and even though they have made it up this far to low, you gotta look at there were a lot of FFs throughout this whole tournament, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh, and here are the stats right now. Yeah, 10 post plants to 0. My goodness.
Okay, to be fair, 1HP played like 2 rounds on the other side, so or 3 rounds. But yeah, they didn't really have the opportunity to get the spike down. Will be nice. The post plant stat, it's whatever. But yeah, it's definitely plus than 100. I'm glad to see I was right in terms of ACS. I'm still surprised they had 6 first kills, all things considered. I think at least 3 of them would have been Kawaii on the Killjoy, but yeah, the rest of them all Asterisk all the way. I think it's a much more dominant showing than the previous map, for sure. And yeah, I could just see how comfortable they looked on their own map pick. Like, I'm pretty sure they're disappointed it wasn't a 13-0 knowing them. So
yeah, I was saying that it was gonna be. It looked like a different map as well when it was 2-2, and then I don't know. Asterisk just kind of locked in and won 11 rounds in a row. So I guess they must have heard me or something. But hopefully we will be switching to the individual players and we'll be able to see stats for those people, because I am interested to see who was the MVP. It's probably going to be Casper, I'm not going to lie. Casper was kind of frying this whole maps, especially on Ascent, right? Ascent, I feel like Ascent and Sova, they're kind of known side by side.
Pretty much, yeah. They're like ubiquitous. Even after they removed all of the wall bangable walls, I feel like he's still like a favorite agent on the map. But
oh yeah,
you know, I feel like yeah, Sova is better suited for Corrode than Ascent at this point. You want to run the Sova or Fade there because you have way more paper than walls, like literally on every site. So you get a node in, you get a Sova, you sit down, press mouse button 1, spam, get a couple of kills, rinse and repeat. Seems to be the strategy for a lot of teams here in the VCT as well, and it's been working fine. So yeah, looking at the final scoreboard here, Casper, we were talking about her skills in this game, man, pretty obvious MVP as well. But the rest of the team as well, they're no slouches. Like, this is one of the few teams where you can like you see Jet as the one with the least ACS, and not because she's doing bad, because everybody else is just doing insanely well.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, as Jet, it is kind of, we can see that Elu does have those, you know, that 10 deaths on her. But, you know, that's not a bad thing, especially on Duelist, where your whole job is to dash in, make space, and your whole team floods after you. It's definitely, it's actually a pretty nice sight to see that, and you can tell that Elu's kind of been going in and making way for a team who has been, you know, even though her team has been out-fragging her, it doesn't really matter. It's not like she has to frag out, because, you know, you can see that Delvisky with the 15-3, only died 3 times, my goodness, same as Amy, 14-3. Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
2 KDA in the last map, 5 KDA in this map. Yeah, Delvisky having a fun time. Casper with the 4 KDA in this map. Twirly died a little bit more, but yeah, overall just a unfortunate team difference there. I mean, sure, we can say that rank doesn't matter and yada yada, all that, but at the end of the day, this is a team that has been playing together for a while. Like, Twirly and Casper have been on the same team for years at this point. Amy has been around as well. Just veteran players coming onto the server, popping off, and calling it a day. So yeah, Asterisk very happy to confirm that grand final in style. It was a nice try by 1HP though. They had moments of brilliance. Like, I don't want to completely say that they were bad or something. I think that they just had a very tough opponent and they did, you know, they did their best.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and we can look at Casper over here. 0 first kills, 0 clutches, doesn't matter. 16 kills and 4 deaths with a KD of 4.0, that is pretty crazy. I'm surprised the ACS wasn't higher. Maybe she wasn't doing that much damage, just getting more kills, but still, with a Sova getting that many kills, it doesn't really matter, you know?
100%, yeah, like, just having a super fun game there, and Casper, utter dominance to come through from her. Again, like, this is the player who switched around a lot of roles, started on the Sentinel, went to the Omen, now in the Initiator. I think the only thing I haven't seen her really play is, at least in a few years, as a Duelist. But yeah, I miss seeing Twirly's Neon. Twirly's Neon is just absolutely iconic, and I hope we get to see more of that. But either way, I think that on maps, we don't have them in the pool, but I think if we had Lotus or Fracture come up, she might actually pick that agent, so I hope we get to see some of those. But yeah, talking about
Lotus
the MVP here. Yeah, no, Lotus is in the pool, but it's not. People prefer
No
Raze
Fracture.
because of the A main choke. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's a bit of a more dominant duelist in that regard.
Yeah. Honestly, I wanted to kind of see. I'm still not sure why everybody hates Breeze. I'm gonna be completely honest. I feel like
On
that
Ascent
is a
or in
controversial
general?
thing. No, like why don't people play? Or why doesn't Riot bring back Breeze? How long has it been since we played Breeze?
Oh, Breeze! I heard it as Raze. You know what? I'm perfectly okay with Riot never bringing back that map. I hate Breeze, bro. It's the worst map. It is so garbage.
I like the longer sidelines because it just means it's an aim duel, which means I get to pop off more often. And also, it's another Viper map, and I am a Viper main. So,
I mean,
I don't know.
I also play Viper, but yeah, probably. But I also play Viper on the map. I just hate how it's so hard. You lose one player and you just get constantly lurked on and pushed. You have to be like very dynamic about your gameplay. And I'm like a Cypher who likes to look at my camera, you know, just kind of chill. So it's really annoying for a lazy person like me. I also just don't like the map. I find it really annoying. So it's just personal preference. I would rather go to the beach than look at a shitty beach like that. No offense.
Yeah,
I live in a coastal city. I'd rather go to the beach. What can I say? After playing Breeze, I just want to...
Well.
That's nice though. Wouldn't you rather go to the actual beach than play Breeze? That's how I feel about it, man. I played that map one time, I want to go take a dip in the sea. I don't want to play Valorant anymore.
Well, I live in Australia. Great white sharks are in the ocean. I'm too scared of the ocean, man. I don't know.
Can you
I
pet
don't know
that
if it was
dog?
the same for you. I had that one. I was fine with the ocean before, and then one day you kind of just think about how scary the ocean is, and I've never gotten past that. You know what I mean? Like when I was young, I was completely fine with the ocean, but then one day you just think about, my goodness, Australia has got, you know, man of war jellyfish, box jellyfish that can kill you. It's got stonefish which can kill you. Great white sharks are about. Normal, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm really scared. Okay, anyways, enough about sharks. We're talking about Valorant here.
I love sharks. I have like a giant shark somewhere on my bed. I have like a shark keychain. It's like my ambition to pet a shark someday. Like, you know, those cute little dog sharks or mongols or something.
Like
just
that.
want to
Yeah,
give
you
them a
definitely
pet.
see them a lot.
Like a nurse shark. Yeah, you just want to give them a couple pets and, you know, maybe feed them some tuna. I want to make friends with a shark. Yeah. It's like my goal someday.
Anyways,
I love sharks.
Yeah, that'll be it for us on Casters. And we will be back pretty soon, 4 p.m. IST, with Stinkitwinkies versus Sirens, which will be a rematch from round 1, which will be pretty interesting to see because Stinkitwinkies will have
Who won
a
last
chance to Sirens very dominantly actually. But Stinkitwinkies will have that chance to, you know, VOD review, check out some of their mistakes, but you know, I'm gonna be honest, I still think Sirens is gonna win. I don't think it's gonna be very close. But
I respect your opinion and I agree with you. I think you're right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's gonna be all it for us. So we're gonna go to a break for, you know, however long 4 p.m. IST is, and then we'll be back. We'll be back then, or I'll be back then. Zap will be on her break, and Shiba will be joining me, and we will be watching Stinkitwinkies vs Sirens. All right, see you.
See you.
Baby it's a game. I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you should do whatever you need to erase me. I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, baby, baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. I know it's a game, I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, baby, baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. gotta play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you should do whatever you need to erase me. gotta play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, baby, you should do whatever you need to erase me. game. I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you should do whatever you need to erase me. it's a game. I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, baby, baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. just a game. I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, baby, baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you should do whatever you need to erase me. I know it's a game I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, you should do whatever you need to erase me.
Gaming is massive. Esports is global. From Seoul to Rio de Janeiro. From small bedrooms to massive arenas. From your very first game to your biggest victories. This is our world. Our digital city. Millions play. Millions watch. A global movement shaped by players, driven by passion, powered by its culture and community.
I am Arminas, head of Reloader. We love gaming. We live esports. Welcome to our venture.
We're Team Reloader. Our mission is simple. Give players what they've always deserved. Rewards, respect, and recognition. This isn't just about features. It's about the culture we live and the community we build. Play more. Chase goals. Build your legacy.
Lock, load, and reload. It's Reloader. Things are just starting.
I know it's a game I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, you should do whatever you need to erase me. gotta play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but baby you should do whatever you need to erase me. Baby, 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 you need to erase me. Baby, baby, you should do whatever you need to erase me.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the reloaded Ascent Empress Cup. We're soon to be finding out our top 3 podium picks. There's only one match left before we see that result. This time now a rematch coming in from the quarter-finals, a very long way away from this tournament, but maybe considering what's been rocky roading for some of these teams, maybe it's not so short than we think, right? This time it is going to be Sirens facing off again up against Stinkitwinkies. I'm Shiva, joined by Rockmine Law. We have to say one thing that's for sure. If there's anything to know about this match, it's going to be an underdog story, because last time these two played, there was one very convincing winner coming out of this one.
Yeah, last time these two played, I was here watching, joined by Diggsy, who is sadly doing his own thing. But yeah, we were off watching it, and you know what? I looked at the ranks before I was checking out the trackers doing that stuff, and yeah, I called it beforehand. You know, Sirens, although they are, Sirens are a really good team. Yeah, Stinkitwinkies are they just don't have the ranked experience, and they don't have purely just the aim. It's just down to an aim and knowledge diff, basically. It's not even down to a team synergy or anything like that. It's just the rank difference between them is just too far. So I think we're probably going to see something like that again, but I am ready to be surprised, because to be fair, the difference between them isn't too far. I mean, Diamond 1 to, Ascendant, it's not impossible.
Yeah, I think we have to compare the differences individually, because I think that's the biggest gap, really. Synergistically, I don't know too much, but from the research that I did do into the teams, it did not seem very convincing for me, but I really hope that things could change. We could lead into a potential upset on one map, depending, or maybe a better, closer map than we expect. But if you were the gambling man on this matchup, I wouldn't blame you for picking Sirens to be confident in this, but maybe that's what's going to make this a bit more entertaining, right? Expecting an underdog run coming in from Stinky. Maybe we'll see. I hope we see something interesting, but who knows? I think Sirens is very confidently one of the teams that we'd expect to be top 2 of the teams that are left here. So to see them go down to a team that they effectively really well dominated in their last series should be something to really note here. Last time these guys played, it was 2-0 to Sirens, 13-6 Ascent, 13-3 Lotus. 9 maps to 26 should tell you something, right? But yeah, without further ado, let's see if the map veto has changed from last time, right? Let's get into our maps here. It's going to be Stinky's pick of Sunset and Stinky's pick of Sunset and Sirens pick of Lotus. Surprising to see Sirens go into the Lotus here, considering this is good from Sirens. I take it back. It's the other way around. Yeah. Good to see Sirens picking that Lotus here, with Sunset coming in for Stinky and Bind being our decider, a map that we haven't seen around for quite a bit of a while here, Lawrence, because more often than not it's the Ascent, and we've seen actually the Abyss be a recent common decider as well. So good to see that one being often around, but not this time. It's going to be Bind as our decider here, with Sunset coming up first. We ended yesterday with Sunset, and we're starting today with Sunset, Lawrence. So back-to-back sunsetting here.
Back-to-back sunset. And you know what? I'm hoping for... You know what? I'm going to be honest. We're probably not seeing Bind, are we? We can talk about how much, I do miss Bind. I like it. I know you're not too much of a fan of it, but
watching Bind can be different to playing it. I don't like playing Bind at all. I'm a huge hater of playing Bind, but hey, watching Bind could be interesting.
Watching Bind could be interesting, but let's be realistic. I don't think we're hitting it. All right, not anytime soon. that is, because Sunset, I feel like, when it comes to the agent picks, I feel like Sirens will be better off, because as we saw from yesterday, Sirens basically just play the same comp every single map, and it works out fine for them because they play their agents and they know how to play it. But whereas Stinkitwinkies, they're a lot more, especially now that they've had we didn't even mention this, Stinkitwinkies has redone their roster where they've had a couple of new players now. So they now have Espero, who's filling in, and Otsana as well, who's also filling in, just for just that they don't FF, because we have seen a bunch of FFs throughout this tournament, which is quite unfortunate.
for me, that was another thing I wanted to mention that's going to go against Stinkitwinkies in this, is that if there was any synergy with the players that they have, it's completely out of the water now with those two subs coming in. Granted, they may be stronger individually. I don't know how that's going to fare against a team like Sirens, who have been together for a good while now and haven't really had any issues with members being away in their group. So it may be a little bit of a wrench in the works of what we could expect from Stinkitwinkies, especially from Sirens' perspective. But I wouldn't be surprised to not really see much change. But compositionally, we could see a big change from Stinky. We'll have to wait and see, right? Agent Select is ready to go, so we'll be going into Agent Select soon. Last time Sirens played on Sunset, they ran double Sentinel, Cypher, Sage with Raze, Clove, and Teho. This is a comp that I thought was a bit of a soft meme comp when they were up against their last opponents in Spike Sirens. I'm not sure if they took that one as seriously with their comp, but we'll have to wait and see as we get into Agent Select, see if there's any significant difference here made, as we're already seeing it already. Sova being picked here by Natural is already a change in what we saw last time.
Yeah, Stinkitwinkies with an
live Agent Select.
Hovering device. Double Sentinel? Could work on
the worst comp that we're seeing here. Aspera, one thing that I would say is Aspera has taken over that duelist slot. Usually it's Dawn who's the main duelist, but seems like that might change. But I think Stinkitwinkies are kind of just thinking about what kind of comp they want to go into at this point. This looks more like a ranked pickup game than anything else. But for Sirens,
they're trying to decide right now.
This is from initial meme comp to very, very traditional now. We're going back to the old tried and true with this one here. Omen on Nicole with Treya. I wouldn't be surprised to run the Gecko or the Breach here. And that would be honestly my guess for the last agent. Probably going to be Breach. If not Breach, it would be Chamber. But for the comp Stinkitwinkies, it seems pretty satisfactory. Seems like it's going to be locked in. It's probably going to be the double duelist with Clove. This is just a ranked comp. Just a ranked comp, man.
Sirens have switched into a ranked comp as well. They brought out the Rainer Raze double duelist. So
not too bad. That's fine. Like the worst additional agent in, but obviously it would have been better if you had like a flash to initiate, because now Raze's pressure is going to be a lot harder to apply as you enter onto the site. And it's fun. Fun thing about it, Stinkitwinkies have that. You know, I honestly that Gecko being that hybrid would actually be arguably a better alternative here compared to having the Rainer flash alone with the Sova. But you have to also remember team synergistically is going to be stronger for Sirens. Individual strength is going to be better for Sirens. They have incredibly strong players. We saw, for example, Nicole playing really, really well last time. Tanisha was broken in the series, but I don't actually think she's playing in this. I think she's on the bench for now. But it is okay, because if you don't have Tanisha, but you have Yumiko, who was also really, really good last series. So you don't have to worry too much right now if you're Sirens. You know, one great player out for another one. Stinkitwinkies, this is their rematch coming in with two new players in Espera and Otsana. I'm interested to see how they play, but yeah, we're getting into Sunset now.
Oh, good scan off the bat.
Already some aggressive space-taking endeavors made here from Sirens. Effectively kind of oppressing them away from main. Them opting in to go into a very quick instant rotation. Kind of knowing that at minimum there's two people there, maybe three. You've already had the duelist here of Sirens rotating quickly background. There's a slow start so far. No massive contact, maybe only a little bit of damage tagged. Yumiko will now spot that contact, and that's going to surely prompt a quick rotation now. A little bit of caution being shown through mid, and they go for another rotation here.
They go back to A.
As they can is this pistol, yeah. Mid to A control. They're going to be running into Natural, who will manage to get one. Ravenclaw behind her as well. Will back her up when needed. Contact made through mid as well, with Ravenclaw and Nicole together managing to get there too as well. So now it's gone back down to a 5-on-2. 1v1's being taken out here. Dawn will grab one. But that's going to be all. It's probably she will right here. Dawn again with attempted a 1v1, but won't make it happen. 1-0 to Sirens.
Yeah, I think Sirens did really well there, just staying onto their sites. They kind of knew that, you know, I think they knew from their match before that Stinkitwinkies, then not the type of team to instantly hit a site. They always like trying to play the mind games, right? They always like try and psych their opponent out a little bit and try and get them to over rotate. But Sirens were very solid in this point where I think they know just because from past experience that, you know, Stinkitwinkies like doing this, and they just sat firm on their side.
I think as well, you have to remember that there's a lot of volatility with this team, and if you're Sirens, you really just want to make sure you can guarantee yourself a way through without giving away any strategies. But Ravenclaw, doing what Ravenclaw does best, just running out and getting her one. It's a very common habit, but this bait might have backed her up very well, with Shreya now managing to drop down the spike, and it's just a clear, flawless wipe here. Simple bait play, giving Sirens a pretty simple win. Despite a lot of damage being taken from 3 members, it's not the worst thing to lose, really. No deaths, no guns lost. I'd say that's still a best case scenario here.
Hey, they had to buy shields, okay? Keep the team morale up. They had to buy shields. That's what I always say to my team if we ever screw up a round like that. But yeah, again, we're kind of seeing the complete, you know, rank difference and a little bit of the team synergy sort of stuff coming in as well. I have to mention from the first pistol round, we had some members of Stinkitwinkies fighting up top mid while other members were still stuck fighting a link. So I think definitely there's still a barrier of communication for these teams right now.
As expected, right? Yeah. As you would expect from these two teams. That being said, Stinkitwinkies will get their first blood. The Jellycat will grab one. And you've got a full 4-man push here. So what? How did that spam from the Cole take down one? You've got to be kidding me. That's insane.
Why not?
Quick
Why
pick
not?
from the Cole is going to cause a few problems there. There's one gun taken away. But you've got Uspro with this Judge, who could be a massive threat.
Uh-oh.
Judge contact. Uspro finally running up and making heavy contact here. That info from Market being confirmed, Ravenclaw has to pick between 1 or 2 options, unfortunately chooses the wrong one. And despite Naturel's efforts coming in to fight this, there's not really a lot of time left. You've got the dart, but you only have about 54 HP, and there's only so much you can do when you have that much against no weapons at all, compared to what Dawn has in that Vandal. But still not too bad of a round from Sirens, managing to get 3 kills in, but again, that round from Stinkitwinkies being confirmed is not the worst case scenario.
Yeah. Was a little bit expensive, but otherwise not too bad. Yeah, everybody on Stinkitwinkies can still buy. So all good, pretty much. And yeah, I'm excited to see what they have for our first gun round from both teams.
A couple things to note here. You've got Espero and Venny on those regen shields. So we'll be slightly more vulnerable. You've got Ravenclaw again. This time, choosing her battles wisely. Backing away a little bit here, playing with the team, expecting that heavy push through elbow, and she is right in that. Oh, almost caught from Naturel on the Sova there, but she does survive. Drone coming out to give a little bit better info. Altsana walking through the smoke and grabs 2 without them even expecting it at all. They thought it might have been a 5-man push, but with no trips, no nothing here to secure that information on through A. Not even Nicole being able to secure that space. That's 2 members down very quickly, but Nicole will bounce back. Quickly though, falling quickly to Dawn, and that might make things a bit more rocky here for Sirens, as in this gun round, Altsana will get her 3rd, and Stinkitwinkies will take the gun round.
Ooh. Yeah, 2-2 right now. This is a far cry from what we saw before. In our first match, Sirens managed to get up, 10-2 against Stinkitwinkies, and then only then did Stinkitwinkies manage to pull out 3 more rounds, leading to that 13-5 we saw before on Ascent. But so far, Sunset, Stinkitwinkies haven't been looking too bad, and with Sirens on the save, this one might be a 1 round for Stinkitwinkies as well.
I honestly think it was a minor error there from Sirens, not having Nicole able to back up her teammates and catch off Altsana lurking around, maybe expecting Altsana to be around mid. And it does backfire a little bit. With Yumiko also not having that trip there, it's going to not be the best thing. But this time, Yumiko's trips is placed correctly, as Espero will go down first here. Stinger in hand, not the ideal weapon into this post plant, but the Gecko plant will come in again, the wingman securing it. Nicole, a sneaky TP coming in, giving away a position. Slowly but surely, more and more Sirens are entering the site, and the pressure is being applied here. For a bit of a post plant through long, you've got Yumiko, I believe, no, not Yumiko actually, you've got one at Ravenclaw on that flank there with the Reyna. could be a big threat, but it's quickly taken down. Venny and Dawn together are annihilating here. Venny with 3. It's just up to Ravenclaw. And there's not much she can do. Not much Nicole can do either. It's going to be a 3rd round for Stinkitwinkies.
And yeah, lead for Stinkitwinkies. This is actually really surprising as we were, you know, we were downplaying. Yeah. But you know what? I hope they win. They haven't been looking too bad so far. Yeah.
The underdog stories are always the best. I think also have to remember that this is the sunset pick for Stinky, so maybe they did have some sort of idea in being able to play. I mean, look at the comp, you wouldn't have expected it, right? It's very brawly in nature. Very much just reliant on getting those 1v1 picks and just securing yourself that 5-man brawl. More often than not, they're winning these 1v1 fights into that retake, and unfortunately, Sirens don't really have enough util to play around this. As for again, getting an opening pick. Natural trying to use his Hunter's Fury to grab one, clear out any of those close angles. But it doesn't clear enough as Venny is still unchecked behind this box. And Shreya needs to try and find the right timing into this. Esper, what is that kill, man? And you got Venny behind the box as well, unchecked, taking down Ravenclaw. Sirens are getting obliterated here.
My goodness. 2-4 and onto another eco for Sirens. They are not looking like the Sirens we saw yesterday. Are we sure that they haven't been replaced by this, you know, by Spike Sirens?
Honestly, I honestly think Stinkitwinkies are just playing this well. They're playing this well. There are a couple mistakes from Sirens, but I have to respect what Stinkitwinkies are doing. Venny is playing out of her mind. You've got Espera always getting consistent picks and somehow Manco more often than not. And then you've got that one round where honestly was probably defined by Otsana walking out through that BA area. So a lot of them have had their moments here, especially with the playstyle that they're doing. It is just a 5-man brawl onto every site, and Sirens don't know how to deal with this.
Oh, I like this. The 4-man walk down mid.
I honestly think Sirens are just expecting too much from Stinky. I think that's what I'm guessing here. Is that they're expecting too much. And Dawn, how do they get away with these kills, man? Dawn just coincidentally just has a stray bullet finish off another member. And Dawn is just going to continue piling on the bodies here. Yumiko just on a thread of health. Dawn at 9 and 2.
I know exactly where.
2 members here. And they're going to be using the neural theft to find out the last 2, despite the eco, just so they can start hunting with the thrash.
One enemy remaining.
And yeah,
that's a flawless.
What another? Yeah, another flawless. They had him. I mean, sorry, you go.
Those two shots. Those 2 shots from Dawn were those 2 kills. Oh, like what is that, man? What is that?
Skill.
How does that happen?
Skill-based game.
Precise gunplay. Works out though.
Yes, so far I don't know. Sirens, they're looking lost a little bit. I mean, I like that idea, the 4-man walk down mid, but they just weren't fast enough. Funny as it is to say, or they didn't go fast enough, and they should have just gone completely walked up. Oh.
Ravenclaw? Wait, what happened to Ravenclaw there? Oh, you can see her chuckling.
Body block by
She may have lagged or something?
Maybe.
Yeah. Natural falling down again. I mean, they tried to go aggressive, but Raven just gets caught off. Shreya, though, is there to answer the call instead. Grabs one, but doesn't grab the second. Venny, again, constantly winning these one-on-ones.
Spike planted.
Again, up to Nicole and Yumiko. I initially expected another A hit. Those trips are left unused. And I mean, Venny is just so aggro into this. It's daring from her. Now all you have left is Nicole. Alsana taken care of. 1 smoke left, 8 seconds. Not a lot of user from Jellycat aside from the mosh pit.
Cover going out.
She chooses a smoke main. She doesn't have a lot of time. And she's been spotted by Jellycat, but Jellycat gives herself away. There's no time left on the spike. She has to half it. Oh, not this time. Jellycat won't allow it. Almost a bit too cautious, not wanting to go into the smoke and fall to her death, but it pays off. Stinky makes 6.
Look at the lead right now. If if you've hidden the team names, I would have put all of my entire net worth that, you know, Sirens were the ones that was 6-2 up, but Stinkitwinkies, I mean, they look like a different team. They've definitely, you know, had some coaching or something, or, you know, done some, had some VOD review of Sirens and analyzed their shortcomings and whatever, because, I mean, they've spent their few FFs, the time that they had in between, they spent it really well.
I think for me at the moment, the opening round from Stinkitwinkies, which was very like fake bait and switch rotation heavy, has kind of put Sirens in a bit of whiplash. They've overthunk that idea and thinking that Stinky will constantly be doing that. And I feel like now with the timeout in, Stinky will probably change their strategy. So I think you should more be thinking heavily about micro and then adapt on macro depending on what they do in this next round. Because Stinky have literally just been, aside from pistol, running it down as 5 on one side or the other. They've never had mid control. They've never really gone for a slower pace lurk playstyle. They've always just gone, let's just go 5-man one site, and Sirens will play retake and we'll win. Because they just can't do that. And if I was Sirens right now, you can see that they're kind of adapting to it now. They're focusing on a bit more of a heavier stack here and not giving away too much information. But look, this is what I mean. Stinky have adapted now. You've gotten 2 lucked up. You've got Esper just up here for free on mid. Thankfully for Sirens, Ravenclaw will take care of it before it becomes a problem. But the rest have been split. This time, Stinky are playing it slow.
Yeah, what a change.
On most of these 1v1s quick enough though for it to take it down, and now that Neuro Theft will reveal all that's left here. 3 members left of Stinky to walk into the site. Nicole together with Natural will cleanly finish it off, and this is a round that I expected here to be well done. But like I said, that's what they countered Asterisk with a bigger stack onto one site. It's harder to really play a slower pace focused retake. I think you should either be playing aggressive, grab your one and go, like you have with Shrey and Ravenclaw's util, or you stack one site and then just go all in if on the retake if they don't go. Just go as 5 together instantly. Because going for 1v1 slowly but surely is not what you want if you're Sirens. Stinky have the Clove and the Reyna that can back them up. Especially with the Not Dead Jet being in now, it's going to be even worse. And as soon as they hear those steps, I expect a rotation to be called very quickly here from Sirens. Otherwise, it's going to be the same situation as before.
Oh, well, they're holding
firm. Shrey pushed up 10s. Oh, he's going to give a position away, though, by breaking the eye. Ravenclaw's luck has been unchecked. Ravenclaw, no! That's not a good shot. That's a bad whiff coming in, and now that's the space fully opened. Dawn again. The bane of their existence. Shreya with 2. Esper, though, will respond with 2 of her own, and now it's just up to Shreya. She's been really clutch before. And she can definitely clutch, especially with that showstopper in hand. If she has that info, get herself away. Venny peeks out. That nade. A good option! The showstopper, what? How does that kill?
How did it hit? How did it hit through the wall?
How does that kill? Oh, thank goodness that Jellycat held that on. How does that kill?
I was about to say,
an elevation behind even a guardrail. These 2 kills here, again, fortunate for Shreya. And when Elspeth tries to go a little bit too far to finish the job, she falls. And, like, this showstopper, that hits the wall.
Yeah. That hits the wall, and I don't know. Showstopper physics are so weird in this game.
Sorry,
man.
I'm telling you right now, my ult does not do that. My showstopper doesn't do that. I'm telling you right now.
My showstopper either.
It's another 5-man push onto A. This time, please, we need faster rotations here from Sirens. It's the same thing every round, but Ravenclaw in this right angle will help her. She let go of the dismiss so quickly, but she managed to still live. Let's Nicole back her up. Otsana is down. Oh, thank goodness it works out this time. Nicole with a 3k. 4 rounds for Sirens. It's going to be 7-4. 1 more round, and they make it a really close end to the half.
Yeah, I mean, Sirens have been bringing it back like, still, you can still see that
One enemy remaining.
their players aren't really rotating. You know, you got some of the play like Naturel and Yumiko. Yumiko, to be fair, I understand if you're the Cypher stacking on a site, you kind of want to sit there. But the way that Stinkitwinkies have been playing, they've been just 5-man hitting a site. I'm surprised that Yumiko isn't going for a more,
I don't
relaxed
know
trip.
why. What's maybe really questionable about... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's get into the action
What
quickly.
the-
As for a valiant attempt at just knowing, hey, I'm not going to land the life clicks. Let's just try and get a kill and flay it, and it didn't work out. Paranoia being thrown out here as well from the call. Nicely placed. Wasn't to back away. Well, what I was going to say is that I'm surprised that the Cypher is just going for such a regular setup here on A, instead of just going for an info trip mid and having Natural on the server play around B with her team.
Yeah. Yeah.
It gives her so much room to just go for an instant rotate if you have that trip on mid and just have one info trip somewhere on A. Maybe further up ahead on A main, just to confirm that they're going into A, you know?
Yeah.
Press pot from both Rainers. As the attempt here is to take one side on their own, and I think Shreya, knowing that, is going to be very smart with this. Patient backs away. That dart's going to reveal 1-2, in fact, here, as the spam from Naturel is free. It's one down.
Oh.
Count to Nicole will be punished here. Trade here from Shreya. 30 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of time left to Stinkitwinkies. Going down 1 by 1. It's just Olsano who will fall to Shreya again. It's 7-5. Sirens bringing this back. They seem to have figured things out a little bit.
Switching
Yeah.
sides.
For sure. It took them a little bit to get warmed up, maybe, but now it looks like they're back into it. They look like the Sirens that we know. But yeah, I gotta bring out as well. I'm really surprised that Yumiko didn't adapt for that whole defense half. Yumiko was kind of playing the same way every single time, you know? She was sitting on A, doing her regular, kill trips and just sitting there. I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like it's Cypher. You gotta be able to adapt, especially as Cypher.
I mean, usually, from what I know, Yumiko's the controller player, so I don't know if... I mean, I guess she's a little bit more of a flexer, so maybe she is a bit more comfortable in Cypher than we know, but I'm quite surprised that they didn't go for like a mid trip. But that being said, now they're on the attack, things are different now. A bit more of a synergized endeavor that Sirens can apply onto Stinky here.
Yeah.
But it's slow and steady to start. A little bit of fake fish being thrown here from Yumiko. But as soon as she's on the opposite side, it won't be long until the penny drops and Stinky know what they're going to do. But Dawn, an attempt at 1v1ing that, does not win it. And it's just up to 1 in back sight, but she is smoked off now, and so the site is going to be almost free real estate here now for Sirens. But look how aggressive Stinky are doing this here. This is so quick, not expecting it. The Dizzy will get so many, but they didn't catch out Nicole.
Oh,
Shreya
what a
as well.
TP!
Spotted out. Jellycat falls. That's an instant win from Sirens. The Dizzy can do everything. Looking for that close corner.
Yeah, I don't know how Dizzy didn't get Shreya there. I think did Dizzy flash one of the teammates? I don't know.
No, Dizzy.
Because I know
flash the teammate. No, Dizzy can't flash teammates.
No. But it was aiming at Shreya, and then it hit the person in front of Shreya.
No, it hit.
You know what I mean?
I believe it hit Shreya and it hit Nicole. I don't remember who was on default, but it hit the one behind the box and on default. It hit both of them, but they didn't actually like spot it, and it wasn't called when Jellycat used it.
Right. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess that lack of comms was the difference maker there.
Yeah.
But with Dawn being up, she's scanned here by the dart, knowing that they have a Bucky in hand. Surely you're a bit carefuler, but even then, without that much caution, Ravenclaw will be the one on top. So, into the site, Natural's drone will clear out metal. And that surely confirms Oksana to be CT somewhere. And with that, I mean, Yumiko just taking the space around main. Not really much Stinky can do. Get your ones, get your orbs, if anything. But it doesn't look like Sirens are going to allow anything like that. It's going to be a flawless.
Yeah, nice attempt. I'm surprised that their retake this time was so poorly coordinated because, even though they did lose that one player at the beginning. They lost Dawn, at the beginning of the round. You could see there that Stinky Twinkies, unlike the pistol round where they kind of all went in with the dizzy, Stinky Twinkies kind of just walked in through the smoke one by one, and that's how like people like that. That's how like Espero died through the smoke on A. She just tried walking out early, which I think I don't know. I'm guessing it's the lack of communication coming through.
A little bit of a split. Maybe I attempted a fake here from Sirens, as it has pulled the Cypher away from that A site. Looking for a quick rotation. It's literally just Dawn behind Metal here. And with that orb being collected, now surely the penny will drop and they're going to start rotating back again to A. And they're very wary of mid. And so this is going to take so much more time, but it's a back-to-back double fake, it looks like. Yeah, Yumiko's given the comms that they're rotating again. And so the double fake is probably just going to be confirmed here. You've got Jellycat who's deciding to stay because no massive contact's been made. This is just a very like slow-paced mind game. Ravenclaw, the one to catch out the strays.
Out of charges.
He will take down Venny. One big tool for retakes taken out of the picture as Jellycat attempt of contact gets two. But Shrey and Ravenclaw will go back and get their twos as well. Ravenclaw caught out by Dawn, who's been the bigger rat than the Cypher, but not going to mean much here. With 30 seconds left to go, they will get the plant down, and it's just Dawn alone. That being said, Reyna's a pretty big threat here. A labored fight will get her to full health. So what matters here is how they play this together. Now very aware that she's crossed, but they have to be a bit careful on whether or not she decides to commit to it or go back round. They're going to be doubling up together. This is exactly the right way to play this here.
Oh.
Surely they're going to spot her. Surely. Oh, dear. Not
Dawn's so scared of main, though.
Here. Ashreya. Yeah, theorizing main. Contact. Oh, no, please. Please.
No.
Oh, my goodness. If I... Did we get it? Did they get it? Oh, they get it.
Okay,
oh,
they got it. They
goodness.
got it. What
if I
on
speak,
earth
I'm
just
suspended
happened?
6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
It's just a
on
conundrum
earth?
of the smoke, I guess. I don't know. There's not much else you can really say about that. But... yeah, I think Dawn just staying around, being so slow down in drop instead of committing to just rotating into main site, into the main part of site, was thing that confused Sirens. Probably thinking like, hey, the moment she made noise and dropped down, she would have gone back onto site and gotten ready to tap or go around to stairs. But no, she stayed in drop, and that's what led them to separate.
Yeah.
And of course, we don't have to speak about what was clear, but that's given Stinkitwinkies a bit of hope and maybe hit a little bit more on the mental for Sirens. Considering that things are a lot closer than they anticipated, you really don't want to go one map down here.
Yeah. Oh,
that could have been a fight there. Esper getting a bit too big for her boots there. As Venny will get the pick onto Ravenclaw. Clean surgical shot there from her. That's natural. Quick transfer onto Esper, but considering the fact that she's peeking out with a classic, maybe it'll start looking at what's coming next here.
yeah. Are they? Oh,
That
good
drone
drone.
is going to guarantee the judge contact. So you know for sure you're not going to be taking that fight. Natural on to Dawn. Grab one. The tyranny of the Reyna here from Stinky will go down. As it's up to Venny again, who has just been a pain in the backside here for Sirens. Finally fall. Esper is low. Otsana needs to fall, but she won't. It's up to Nicole in the 1v1. Otsana is so low, you need to get the spam done, and that will be the round.
Yep. I mean, you do have to shout out Venny here. Venny's been doing so well on that Clove, and I think, you know, Venny, she's definitely a Clove enjoyer. Do you want a fun fact? How many games of Clove do you think she's played in just this act?
I don't know how many games she's played this act. Let's say like 80, 85.
174 of just Clove.
What the hell?
So she definitely
Clove
has
one trick?
experience with Clove. Pretty much. He also has 63 games on Reyna, and then everything else is just like 5 games on Sova, 2 games on Breach, you know, stuff like that. So she's definitely. But you know, you want somebody to play Clove, you found her, man. Venny, on fire right now.
Quite literally being the extra methoding the Clove maining.
Spike planted.
Just full on, just locking in the whole agent every single game without question. Being said though, Benny will fall first this time, speak of the devil.
Yeah.
Ravenclaw,
Oh,
trying to hold this over with an iron fist on Sana. What a beautiful shot there with the Sheriff. Get her one. Shreya will respond in kind. We're waiting for really what Stinky do here. They're so low. There's not really much else he can do except just hope they greed and lose a gun on them or something. I think the best option here is probably just to fall to the spike, if anything.
oh.
This time, Nicole to grab them. Nicole just probably gonna finish things off, and that's the round for Sirens again. Expected with the eco coming in. Now with the gun round. Next up, Stinky wins this. I'm a little bit scared about how close this is really going to be. The economy here for Sirens is really, really strong, though. Ultimate is also really, really good for both sides. So we might see a ginormous brawl coming out next round.
Yeah, cash out round.
This should do.
Yeah, effectively.
Spend it all. But yeah, Jellycat with that Gecko ult, that'll be definitely interesting. That'll be useful if they do choose to, you know, like you said, do the 5-man, you know, hop off site and do the 5-man retake. That would certainly be a good strategy for it. Oh
dear. We're being scanned out, being spotted. Out comes the Showzor from Shreya. Fires out, takes down Urspa, but not ready for Jellycat behind Market. So that scam will reveal her again. She could be spammed here to death, but she does live. Comes the Neuro Theft. Reveals location here of Sirens, but Yumiko without any sympathy will still catch out Dawn. They're not ready for Yumiko. Where's the comms here? Finally, Jellycat will remember and check back there, and Yumiko will ensue that paranoia. She creeps back in. Jellycat, though, gets one. Natural will respond. It's back and forth fight here. Natural, somehow Nicole getting away initially, but then falling to Jellycat. Does Yumiko trace this right? It's just Jellycat alone. She's taking this so slowly. And Natural will spot out Jellycat. That's the round. 10 rounds for Sirens here. And I think this is the momentum shifter. I think this is where things might start to end up going to the end here for Sirens as they win it out. Still with a few ultimates in hand, and now economy in the dirt here for Stinky. I wouldn't be surprised if next round it's going to be an easy 11 here if they go into the eco.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, Stinkitwinkies, you can see that their weakness is in the defense half. You know, this double duelist comp doesn't really do them any favors when they, you know, you're not trying to take 5-man take a site. So you can see that, yeah, they're just struggling a little bit, and Sirens is absolutely taking advantage of that.
Ares. Oh, roast for that. Not usually the gun you'd expect to be played there. But it does pose the threat. Seems like Sirens are going to keep committing to going for a push here onto A. Trip is broken. And the commit on the offensive is going to be made by the lone 2 members here of Sirens. I'm not really sure if this is the ideal way. You're going to be pincered down, but Ravenclaw still onto Otsana. Becoming a smoke criminal. Dawn putting on that Otsana cosplay and sneaking through, but Shreya on main gets one. It's a back and forth battle ensuing here with only one member left here. Stinkitwinkies is isolated. They are separate and spinning. Will accept her fate. It's just Jellycat alone now. Flash coming through. Guarantees at least one. And you've got a lot of util still to be used. This could be a winnable round here for Jellycat. When reveals the position of Nicole. Second position almost given away. Mosh is out. Jelly just needs to find the right timing, but it won't work. Ravenclaw will get her 4th round, and that's 11 for Sirens here.
They're just batteries.
Yeah, 2 rounds away from taking the first map. And the buy for Stinkitwinkies, it's not great. They're choosing to force this one out. I think if they lose this one, the money's not looking great for the last round, I'll be honest. You know, Vandal,
go
no
for
shield for
force.
Otsana. Oh my goodness, the money will not be great. Stinkitwinkies, they basically have to win this round if they want any chance of winning this map.
Standing ahead.
Out comes a pretty fast attack here from Sirens. Going up through elbow, making that progress. You've got also Yumiko lurking up through mid, which could get them the opening pick onto Esper. This part might matter a lot more than it seems initially. But you've got Oksana behind this back of metal, but it's very quickly cleaned out by Shreya. And with the smokes dissipating, it's all open ground now as Yumiko claims the site back around mid. And Esper just has to try and win her ones and can't do it. It's 12 for Sirens. It's the beginning of the end here for Stinkitwinkies, unfortunately. With that force being done, what really else do you have? It's going to be another desperate force, maybe an attempt of some rat plays, maybe. But what else can you really hope for there?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm surprised we haven't seen more coordinated, coordinated push from Stinkitwinkies where they, decide to fight A or fight mid or something. Because, albeit they don't have that second initiator to really help them, Gecko can usually be enough just for, at least the Reyna to push out and do something. But so far, they've been playing really individually.
Yeah, it's a bit more of a bit less of a well-played coordinated setup, but Shreya with the showstopper will just get one. Vespa, unfortunately, can't land the knives at the right time. The pressure a bit too much for that, unfortunately, as Natural will capitalize on that, taking down 2 more. It's all up to Veni. The Clove super one-trick in. An expert on this agent, still doing good work, getting 1. Just pick me up. The from Nicole backfires. Surely not. Yumiko.
No way!
Cleared. And Veni will clutch. Stinkitwinkies are not done yet. That is a thrown round from Sirens. You have you have to say it. Why? I don't know why they're pushing up from A main and then Nicole just holding an off angle where her teammate can't trade. I'm not sure why this happened. Maybe Natural's move up was okay because they didn't have full info, but then Nicole just holding this weird off angle just backfires horrendously. And then with the cam from Yumiko, I think it's so obvious that she's going to be metal. And so if any can just apply that pressure and just walk in and get it.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely weren't being coordinated there.
They just thought they'd get it over with. They thought Veni was just another scrub, but well, have you know, Veni's been one of the strongest players on the team. You have to be a bit more respectful of the best player. And she's managed to get a lurk up and grab her 1, but she will fall quickly. So that threat of the end of this round is not going to be the case. This time it's Esper who's the threat. Managing to find a way to lurk up through B. May not being tripped out at all. I think Yumiko is privy of that potential.
Oh, they're gonna try sneak.
Oh, Esper walking back into main, trying to catch someone out from market. It won't work out.
Spike planted.
Next down, Dawn. Taking a 1v1. Going for more.
Another 3v1.
Not really much else you can do aside from just try and win. And this time, Shreyas take it. High North runner from the call. It's just Jellycat. But oblivious from the blind cuts. The paranoia. That's what she's going to be riding here. As it will be 13-9 for Sirens. Maybe not the result as one-sided as they hope for Sirens, but regardless of that, be the map win. And we're going into Lotus next, which I'd say is a much more favorable matchup here for Sirens. You know, taking a team like Asterisk down on a map like Lotus is a huge omen to how good this team is on Lotus. So this time, I think Sirens are going to go a no-holds-barred approach and just get it over with. Because I think Sunset looked a little too close for comfort for them.
Yeah, for sure. And not to mention, Lotus will probably be more of a matchup diff. Because as we know, Veni, I'd say she's probably stuck on that Clove. And you don't really want solo Clove on a 3-side map. Obviously, they can have the Viper, but since like until now, no team has really played the Viper on Lotus so far. So I'm not really expecting Stinky to bring out the Viper. So if they do choose to bring out the Clove, that's going to be a bit tough for them just because they can't smoke for all on attack and defense. So
Okay. Sorry, you're lagging a little bit, Lawrence, but I think I know what you're talking about here with the potential of running the
yeah.
It's honestly a pretty surprising duo combo there, but it does require a little bit of teamwork and synergy. So I'm wondering if that is going to be committed or not from Stinky. For Sirens, I think they're just going to stick with that old traditional they know they're good at. They're just going to keep playing that. Who knows? We could see a Straya Chamber come in, which would be awesome to see if that's the case. But regardless of that, I think that's going to be the first map done and completed. 13-9 in favor of Sirens. We're going to go into Lotus very soon after the break. We're expecting this to be pretty one-sided for Sirens, but who knows? Maybe some surprises will come in from Stinkies. They made a surprise this map. Maybe next time we'll see it too. So we'll see you guys after the break.
Yeah. See you.
Gaming is massive. Esports is global. From Seoul to Rio de Janeiro, from small bedrooms to massive arenas. From your very first game to your biggest victories. This is our world, our digital city. Millions play, millions watch. A global movement shaped by players, driven by passion, powered by its culture and community.
I am Arminas, head of Reloader. We love gaming. We live esports. Welcome to our venture.
We're Team Reloader. Our mission is simple. Give players what they've always deserved: rewards, respect, and recognition. This isn't just about features. It's about the culture we live and the community we build. Play more. Chase goals. Build your legacy.
Lock, load, and reload. It's Reloader. Things are just starting.
Hello, and welcome back to our lower bracket round 3 of the Reloader Ascent Empress Cup between Sirens and Stinkitwinkies, where we had a much closer map than we expected for our first map. I mean, it was looking a little bit spooky there for Sirens when they were up. You know, they were down 2-6, something like that, and then somehow they managed to bring it back 13 to 10, 13 to 9, something like that.
Yeah, 13-9.
And yeah, I mean, it's yeah, there we go. Let's go. We get the stat line up now. 13 first kills.
Is that
versus
actually?
9.
That's insane. Actually, that's an insane coincidence. And
the
you
map
can see
was
the
not
clutch
Ascent.
numbers from the clutch numbers from Stinkitwinkies says it all, bro. We remember the rounds, man. The Shreya Judge round, the throw against the Clove, like.
Yep.
Those are three. Maybe you can respect one of them, but those are 3 too many clutches there from Stinkitwinkies.
Yep.
I think Sirens should have got way more security in that one. Post-plant numbers are really high, actually, which is something I wanted to note. I think both these teams love playing super heavy retake, but I guess that's part of what you expect from Sunset, right? Sunset, a bit of a map kind of like that, where once they have space to get on the site, you can't really keep fighting on site until they've planted for retake. But yeah. With that being said, I mean, I want to at least give a little bit of credit to players like Venny and Dawn, who did honestly really solid for Stinky despite the unfortunate rounds that we saw. But Shreya also needs to be a big mention here, and Nicole. These KDs are really, really high. 27 and 15 from Shreya, bordering a 2 KD, with Nicole not too far away from a 2 KD herself either. Generally speaking, despite the few mistakes that Sirens were making at the beginning of the match, it was very clearly a superior individual skill set from both these guys. You have to respect what Dawn and Venny could do. Some good clutch factors, some really good picks that they made, but it wasn't going to be enough, unfortunately. As we get into Lotus, which I'm a lot more afraid of, honestly. I feel like this is a much more one-sided Sirens map, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, the MVP of this one, of the first map, was Shreya, 1.8 KD, 346 ACS. I mean, yeah, she's been one of the strongest players for Sirens, and this one was not an exception either.
Yeah. And yeah, speaking of the next map, Lotus, I was kind of talking a bit before about, you know, the team comps coming into this. If Venny does stick to the Clove, it's gonna be a bit worrisome, and you know, we haven't really seen many double controller comps on Lotus throughout this community cup. So I don't know, having a Clove on Lotus might be the same as might be similar to having a Clove on Abyss, because the map is just so big, man.
Yeah, I think Lotus is a bit of a weird map, because I feel like in the individual parts of the map, Lotus can be not too bad for Clove. You can have a lot of good versatility if you're playing around B on defense, for example. I'd say, you know, if you're playing around the back of B, you can get a good one-way onto C long. You can also get a good smoke off of so things can work on that, right? But everything else that we're seeing is going to be a little scary, right? Like the Reyna Jet we could see again, the Raze we could see again. we're not going to be seeing double controller. I feel like Sirens is going to go for the old traditional, but we'll have to wait and see, because last time Stinkitwinkies ran on Lotus, they had a really weird, goofy, freaky comp that I'm just not... if they pick this, they're just memeing. Like, they're not here to win, you know? Like, let's not mention it, you know? Let's just go into Age of Select and just hope we see something a bit more promising here. I'm expecting to see the old traditional comp coming in here for Sirens, and for Stinkitwinkies, I've got no clue. If they want to really try and commit to this win, I'd expect them to go for a bit more of a traditional one. If not, it's going to be the crazy goofy meme comp that we saw last time, when they effectively kind of sealed their own fate after picking it. But yeah, for Sirens, this is what I would expect. It's more than likely going to be Shreya on the Breach with Ravenclaw on the Raze there. And for Stinkitwinkies, it looks like they're going to be going for a similar deal here, with Venny still on that Clove. Aside from that, Jet coming in from Dawn. I'm curious if they're going to be running double Duelist here.
Yeah, that'll be one of the big questions here, because obviously we don't really know what Otsana and Espera are playing, because it's simply they're the new subs for this team, so we don't really know what they're gonna try and play. But it seems like Espera is gonna try out the Killjoy, which is not a bad pick on Lotus. I'd say it's a bit dated. I'd definitely say Vice is probably the better pick.
Maybe not.
Oh wait.
Well, at least the comp for Sirens is locked in completely.
Yeah, Stinkitwinkies is still deciding.
Still some debate being made. Teho is honestly a really fun agent on this map. You know, he used to be too broken that he was not fun anymore, but now that he's like barely played, I kind of like seeing Teho around again. But
yeah, for sure.
Looks like they've locked it in. All their agents are secured in. It's going to be Esper on the Gecko this time. So running a bit of a double flash comp with the Gecko again. They found some good amount of success playing the Gecko, and I think that's going to be representative of their style again. It's probably going to be another one of those 5-man go into one site straight away and beat them when they try and play retake. I think Sirens may be a bit more expecting of that. Their composition is much stronger for the retake compared to last time. So hopefully that will make things a bit better. Sirens, we know them for being really solid on Lotus. Beating Asterisk, who are the top South Asia Game Changers team, should tell you something, right? So hopefully this will be what we'd expect from Sirens to do really, really good on again. It's a really understandable comp coming in from Stinky, honestly. It's a little weird to see the Gecko with the Breach. Usually you'd expect something with a scan like Fade, or maybe even a Chamber coming in, but honestly Gecko Breach is not too bad, especially considering that they did good on that Sunset map with Gecko. So we'll have to wait and see. This time it's Sirens on the attack. And so the defense from Stinky is going to be up for debate on whether or not it will be thoughted out. Having no Raze be able to back you up with the Breach utility is going to make things a bit less awkward in order for you to control that main pressure. I mean, that's already not really worked out for them. As Jellycat's alone on this A site with no one to back her up, and the rest of Sirens are just bulldozering onto the site.
Wow.
Jellycat's effectively been served on a platter, and Ravenclaw will grab 2 in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, Natural look still all the way back there. The smoke may be good, but yeah, there's no way you're getting through that smoke with Natural there.
Spurs Wingman also blown to smithereens. As Otsana is AFK, or maybe a disconnect. I don't think it would have mattered, to be honest.
I don't.
Considering how
the way that they were...
unstoppable Sirens looked, but I think we might be going to attack timeout or a pause.
Yep. I mean, you were talking and doing your thing, and you know, I was just watching his Sirens just bulldoze their way all the way through A, as nobody was watching A main at all. And then, you know, they went all the way up. Everybody went into tree. Sun came out, and you know, it was a straight bulldoze. So yeah, timeout does come out. Waiting for those 2 players to come back.
A timeout for a disconnect?
I don't know. Maybe somebody just
Maybe they just insta popped it, not thinking about how they could just call tech. I don't know.
Yeah.
But regardless of that, I mean, it's probably just going to be a tech timeout. But that is one of the timeouts just wasted now. And they're not going to be able to use another one until they go into the next half. That's their one timeout out of the picture now. But hey, well,
so let's hope they do good on defense.
Yeah, not a little bit of an ideal blunder. But hey, I mean, Stinky are not the most synergized, you know, crafty booked team, so they probably won't have to worry too much about that. But with that timeout in, I'm curious if we are going to stick with that tech timeout here. Because Otsana does seem to be back. Okay.
All right.
Seems like we're good. So that timeout does seem to back up here. I think instantly transferred to a tech pause, but I believe since Otsana's back, we should be okay. That all setting up nice and dandly here.
That goes there.
Yep, spending that extra time. Man, sometimes on this map, I play Viper on this map, right? So sometimes I'm like sprinting, man. Because like I don't have time to do my setups usually. Like so, I'll have to throw my wall up on B, chuck my orb down on C, and then run all the way back to B, just in time for the round start. And if I'm not if I was like looking at my phone while I was dead or something, and round started without me, you know, I just don't have time to get back onto B.
That just partly comes from just generally setting up. And that's why, more often than not, at like a higher level, you have to be really, really confident in where you place stuff. You can't really think about it. You don't have time for it, you know?
Yeah.
You don't want to give away sound cues of where you're setting up your defensive site. But speaking of strong site, Sirens are going to be soon walking into it. Maybe not expecting a double trip coming in. But with that camera, surely that gives it away, right? You've got Yumiko being revealed here, but he will survive. She will stay alive in this as first contact from Ravenclaw is made onto Veni. Nicole onto Otsana. 1 by 1. Sirens are getting their picks out. I think this is going to be effectively guaranteed here. Nicole gets a little greedy. And Espo will manage to swing in and grab one. Natural, though. Won't let anything happen. That's going to cause any big problems. Sirens will get two. A little rocky and a couple mistakes of greeding too much from Sirens, which is honestly too common for this team. This is starting to get too common now, where people are starting to greed for kills when they have numbers, right? There's a difference between being confident and being reckless, you know, and this is recklessness, and it's not working out for them. It's almost always backfired to a small degree. But thankfully, it doesn't cause them to lose any rounds here. It's still going to be 2-0. And Otsana's still setting up for B. They're still expecting Sirens to go for a hard hit onto B.
Yeah, I mean, they've completely doubled up here. But Sirens, I don't know if they're going to do the same here.
Maybe Otsana's even right, though. Charge
what?
Let's
not talk about it. Let's not talk about it.
Yeah. Anyway, unlucky from us for that. After that pick they got in there, they're taking it slow. Ravenclaw's still 4-0, hasn't fallen this whole round. This whole match yet. I mean, it's 2 rounds, sure, but taking this very, very slowly. Some of them don't even have proper weapons here. You've still got
literally just walking. Ravenclaw's in stairs.
So greedy luck from the Empress Cup's greediest player. Sneakiest little snake here coming in. Veni from backside is going to be caught out quickly by Ravenclaw, and that is going to be the round. I mean, Dawn is far too late to answer here. Kind of hiding in the part of B, waiting for maybe a lurk or maybe a rotating switch in. But she's far too late to the party, and she will fall to a flawless round here from Sirens.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Dawn really hasn't been like the active rotator, which is usually what you'd sort of expect. Oh,
don't do it, Prod. No. Okay, Prod didn't do it. Prod didn't do it. All good. All good. All good. Anyway, yeah, cleanly done. Sirens were a bit smart in taking that slow, but had Ravenclaw fallen, that could have been a big backfire, but it didn't happen, so it worked out. Still, 3 members here, unkilled, not taken down yet. And with this 4th round coming in, it's going to be a C hit heavy this time from Sirens. And you've already got very quick rotations called for Stinky. You've got 2 members here very swiftly going into this. They're very confident going into it. And the trips also well read here. But the trips on C are going to cause a little bit of a slowdown, but not big enough to stop Ravenclaw from rampaging onto the site. Shreya will get her one. Dawn is left unchecked, but Yumiko will still grab it. And with so much space on the backside being claimed, Stinky are just being paved over here by Sirens.
Yeah, I mean, there's no chance. I mean, they don't even have enough people for a retake. Look at this. Ravenclaw just running it in. 4-0, and yeah, Sirens are shown why they won this, took this map away from the best Game Changers team of Southeast Asia right now. They've been looking unstoppable. Ravenclaw 8-0 still. Shreya and Naturel also just 0 deaths on him. Yumiko and Nicole still only 1 death on him. Whereas, you know, Stinky Twinkies 2 kills to their name.
Yeah, this is complete destruction here from Sirens so far. Another setup on C from Otsana.
You can drop those trips.
Little error there on the satchel. You can see the giggle on her face there. She realized she messed up the satchels, but I think they're still going to be opting into a rotation through door, knowing that they lurked up from C with that spike down in their hands. And they're going to be running into 2 members here, including a setup. Natural on the lurk on the opposite side will take down Dawn, and that's 1 aggressive tour for the retake, taken out of the picture with Venny next on the chopping block. The Stinky Twinkies only have 2 members left. Otsana on this angle has not been checked, but Ravenclaw she looks like she's just running it down and just playing Call of Duty here, man. She just looks like she's sprinting around the map. She sees someone, she shoots, and it's simple as that. She's just sprinting without a fear in the world.
Yeah. I mean, so far she hasn't been killed yet. Look, big grin on her face. She's 10-0 right now. 11-0 now.
Flawless.
I mean, yeah, this is absolute destruction.
She's having so much fun, man. She's enjoying herself so much. Love to see it, man. She's being enabled very well by her team as well. She's got multiple players there to trade her out.
Yeah.
But I think at this point, the Sirens are just going for a speed run here.
No trading needed, man. They haven't even died.
Yeah.
That has to be jumpable, right? That trip has to be jumpable by Otsana.
That I'm not sure. I think it might be just slightly there. I think if you time it just right, you can get up there. It's a bit off. Oh, don't read it. Oh, they're not reading it. Unlucky. Ravenclaw's showstopper will not land. But they still choosing to go for fully commit B. This is absurdly aggressive here from Sirens. And although they get some kills, it's still Ravenclaw with 3. But the numbers established from Stinky will still even the numbers. So, Ravenclaw with the hero performance here, 14-0. She's putting on her Bane cosplay from VCT in yesterday. If you watched DRX play yesterday at Champs. It was a great match. Ravenclaw looking to outshine it this time. Looking to make it 15-0. It's a 1-on-2. Jellycat against Venny up against Natural and Ravenclaw, and that will be done almost as soon as it started. It's a
15-0.
Obscenely one-sided. That's more kills than Bane got before he died, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, you had a good attempt here from Esper, but it was partly a product of you know, the obscene aggression that Sirens had with not really a lot of util to back it up. They kind of just dry swung us forward, and so Esper got some good spray downs there, but Ravenclaw had the superior spray patterns, clearly, with the Phantom in hand. So, I mean, Twinkies are in a rough position here, man. Not really able to do much with it at all. At least Dizzy will confirm that position of Ravenclaw, but that Nightfall is devastating here for Stinky Twinkies. As it's another 2k for Ravenclaw, maybe even more.
As
Natural's luck is so perfectly timed. It's just after Jellycat, who, at this point, just get your one. Just get your one, bestie. You know? You got your judge in hand. Just hit the fake. Yeah. Make them think you're around the corner and let them push you, you know? Considering that she just got the kill with the she's teasing them, man. Oh no, still Nicole gets it regardless. Oh, that's unfortunate. No one for the British of there. Not good.
Yeah.
Now we wait.
And yeah, it's looking. I mean, this is what I would have expected from the first map, you know. Not, I mean, I wouldn't have expected a 17-0, but like I was expecting something a lot more dominant, and yeah, Sirens are definitely showing that to us so far. 17-0, my goodness.
I can't lie to you. I didn't expect it to be this one-sided. I have to say. After that, I didn't expect Sirens to. Sirens are playing like Immortal players in Bronze. Like this is absurdly contrasting to last map.
Oh
no.
Like, the thing is, the scoreline you could argue, you know, in some higher levels of play to be doable, but the K.
What?
These guys are just falling. I mean, Stinky is just getting obliterated here. Not able to win a single 1v1. They're letting Ravenclaw get close to 20 kills with no deaths. What is this?
Another flawless round.
She has 20 kills. She's 20 and 0.
No assist. I think the no assist makes it even better.
She's 20 and 0.
She's laughing. Oh.
This is a stomp. An absolute stomp. Look at this.
20 and 0. 11 and 0.
I find it so funny. I find it so funny that it's obvious that Ravenclaw and Natural have more than everyone, but Shreya is 1 kill away from having more kills than the entirety of Stinky combined, and she has 5 kills. She has 5 kills in an 8 and 0 map. I don't believe how dominant this is. It's insane.
Yeah.
I feel like Ravenclaw and Lotus is just a different beast.
Dude,
this was exactly the same with her and Asterisk.
This is like a YouTube video I'd watch, man. Oh, that being said, Vanny gets to pick on Yumiko.
Finally, a first kill in the favor of Stinky. But look, they're taking it slow this time. Blade Storm in the hands of Dawn. This is risky. Not quick enough to the reactions of Ravenclaw. She's just so confident. She's so comfy on her home turf here. Venny is trying desperately to even out the playing field, but this inferior weaponry and a rampaging Raven is just too much here for Stinky. You know, the crow is an omen of death, and you can see why. This time she's deciding to bring it herself instead of being the curse of the Raven. It's going to be the Raven itself. This is just devastation here for Sirens. Look, they're playing it slow so they can let Ravenclaw catch up and get more kills. This is insane.
Oh, no.
4 bullets. Oh, she's got the Sheriff. One tap.
Oh,
no! The streak! The streak! This is just...
how much was it? It was like 23 or something. It's something insane.
Let's see.
We'll see when...
I mean, we'll go into the replay here. I mean, this was just too clean from Raven. That was a generally nice shot. Venny is honestly coming back a little bit. Those kills from her were solid.
24 and 0 before dying. Now 24 and 1. And finally, everybody on the side of Sirens has died. After 9 rounds, everybody has finally died at least once.
I cannot believe the best KD on Stinky is 3 and 9. That's insane to me. That is insane.
Versus a KD of 24.
No, because it's crazy. Because like in tier 1 pro play, you could see. Oh, hold on. Oh. Venny again winning the Lurker duel. Oh, Ravenclaw is Ravenclaw this time going to go into a showstopper? Yeah, she will.
What was that?
That was volatile. Ravenclaw got jump scared by getting shot and thought, hey, she has to be close, right? Out comes that thrash that will just miss Ravenclaw, and it may be prompted by a rolling thunder response coming in here from Sirens, and it will be the case. Esper is flying as another rolling thunder is thrown out in exchange, but by that time, a lot of you guys have already been wiped. It's just Jellycat now alone here. Gets one on a call. Plant still not locked in yet for Shreya. As it looks like. And they just rotate. Yep, they're going to TP to A and just plant. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, Sirens. I get you. You want to let Jellycat's momentum kind of die down, especially as she got that one pick. I get it. But I was going to say, right? Like, there have been like tier 1 VCT 30-0 stomps against 2 like good teams, right?
Oh, yeah.
And even though that's the case, more often than not, you tend to at least see like 1 or 2 players playing very well on the other team that's losing, right?
Yeah.
This is ridiculously one-sided, considering that the best player is 3 and 9. That's insane to me. That's insane. And Jellycat will fall quickly here. That's an easy round for Sirens. 10 and 0, double digits made. I mean, what more can you ask for?
13-0. It's gonna happen finally. Oh no, I said it. It's not gonna happen, is it?
You can see her laughing on the cow after missing it. She just got jump scared by getting tagged through the smoke, and she just panic flicks it. Oh. Raven's having too much fun, man. But look, I mean, look at this, 4-11. That's the best KD that we're seeing in this map. It's not even funny how one-sided this is.
4-11 is double negative, man. That's like, it's not good.
I find it funny because I actually feel like this is a bigger stomp than Asterisk had against either of the two 13-2 maps they had on Abyss and Haven against Sirens. Look at this. I mean, Ravenclaw again. She will be blinded, but
what?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
rip.
what on earth can you do here? Go on, Venny. 1v5. Come on, Venny. I'm rooting for Venny at this point. Oh, that's a second. Let's go, Venny. Oh. BM shotgun from Nicole. 11-0. One more round and Sirens can make this 12-0. Hey, listen, go for the 13-0, Sirens. Go on. Go for it. 13-0. We need to see it.
I mean, they're definitely locked in. They're definitely...
It was a quick reaction there.
Yeah. 26-3. Oh my goodness.
Okay, if Ravenclaw gets one more kill and doesn't die, she has a 9 KD. 9! Are you kidding me?
Technically, that's worse than the...
Do we really need this?
Don't
Do we really need this?
We could probably just play this out. It'd be the same.
What difference will there really be made here? Okay, in fairness, this is the gun round for Stinky. So, well, partly force round for Stinky. So,
if there's any time to come back,
maybe, maybe this round is a bit more important. But hey, I'm pretty sure the last round was also a full buy. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Character in this map, man. It's just disgusting, KD.
Yeah. 26-3. My goodness. If she does nothing and just sit and spawn, they'd still probably win this out, and she'd keep at 26-3. Like it's insane how much the skill gap is. Just on this map. I mean, it was close on Sunset, but like it's like 2 teams on this map, man. Oh, what are they doing?
What are they doing? Noah, stop this. Stop. This is too inappropriate.
No shenanigans allowed.
No, Noah, move it.
Move it.
Oh,
change observers.
What am I watching? What am I watching? This is foul. Quick, Noah, switch to a wholesome Tactibear cinematic. Quick. We're gonna
There's so many Tactibears here, man. You can switch to any Tactibear, please. Oh, we're going. What are we going to?
Oh, he's gonna go to the waterfall Tactibear. Watch. Oh, never mind. Maybe not. Where is our observer going to?
Where are we going?
Where is he zooming?
Oh, to this tactic, the one in CT.
This is such smooth.
There's one over here,
actually.
Yeah, you need to control.
That's our VCL observer.
There we go.
There it is.
Yeah, I found out that Valorant actually is controller support, but it's only for observers.
Yeah, I know, right? I found that out too recently. You know what's crazy? I thought these like observer movements were like specifically like toggles. Like you press a hotkey and it instantly does that movement. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I thought that was how observing worked, like initially, but I didn't know it was just controller support.
Really? No, it's just controller.
Look at the Sage Tactibear, the God Tactibear. Damn, bro, Noah's staring into a soul. Jesus, chill, man.
Oh, what a pan! Over the shoulder pan. I studied that in film class, man. It's like literally that's what I was gonna say.
The over the shoulder shot, the 1/3 shot, the Dutch angle. The Dutch angle is my favorite.
Oh, that's a classic. Look at this symmetry. Gonna line it up. Yep.
Oh, the beaming sun rays. This is cinema. This is absolute cinema.
The sun rays, the flower behind
this is really what we came for. This is what we came for.
Yeah, just watching the observers. Oh,
we're back. There we go. Back to gameplay.
We're back.
All right. Well, back to what was a complete stomping here. Sirens looking to make it 13-0.
Jellycat's just running. She's just running. She doesn't want any of that. Oh.
Well, How is this gonna end, huh? Let's see. Ravenclaw again gets another kill. She now has a 9 KD. She is 28 and 3. Make it a 30 bomb. Give her the ace. Give her the ace. No! Her ace is gone.
Oh!
Well, at least she'll
she
get
can
30.
still get a 30.
I think she gets 30 gets the kill.
You know what?
No
There's
30
only...
bomb in the first half. Man. Man.
Oh, she died! Her KD's gone.
Wait, did she die?
Shreya team killed her. Shreya team killed her.
Oh, Shreya. How could you do
She
this?
could have had a KD of 10. She could have had a KD of 10.
She could have had a 10
man.
KD, Shreya. Oh, she's a party. Dude, she's just jealous. She's just jealous that
Dude, she's
Ravenclaw has
emoting
triple
on the
her
camera.
kills.
You see that, bro? Production, replay that. Replay that. She just emoted on camera.
Oh my god. That's messed up, man.
29 and 4. My goodness.
Let's see if Sirens can end this with a 13-0, because that would be nice for their confidence going into the lower bracket final, where they have to face 1 HP, who they haven't faced yet. But 1 HP did go against Spike Sirens before, and it was 2-1. They lost to Spike Sirens on Corrode, and then won pretty convincingly afterwards. But still, that should tell you a little bit about Sirens' odds in that lower bracket final. If what we see in the matchups previously, expect what we see afterwards. But here we go. Out comes Ravenclaw.
Yep,
Gets her
30.
30. And now she's looking for more. Yumiko and Dawn finding it out. Shelly Cat with a nice shot. But Natural with the lurk will grab out the 2. Esper is trying to get as many as he can. It's a 1-on-1. Out comes the wingman. Esper.
Oh, the stun.
Natural got stunned. Oh, and there's the 13-0. Sirens will completely unmake Stinky. And they will be knocked out of the Empress Cup in the most one-sided fashion I think I've ever seen in my entire life. That was
I mean,
an absolute bollocking, Lawrence. I don't know. That was just destruction.
if you don't count the team kill, Shreya went 30, I think it was 30. I don't think she managed to pick another one up. But either way, 30 or 31 to 3 if you don't count the team kill. 10 KD, which is absolutely insane, man. That's like, I've never seen that before.
Usually for games this one-sided, I wouldn't want to really bother with stats, but I actually want to see the KDs here. To see
I want to see the
happened
KDs,
here.
yeah.
If there was one person on Sirens that was negative, it's over. They're done. They're done. No, I'm joking. Yeah. They obviously let Ravenclaw get all the kills, right? Which is good. But I actually want to see exactly. Nice. I want to see exactly what that KD was, because that would have been really fun. We have to take away 1 death because of the team kill from Shreya. We have to.
Team kill
I
doesn't
have
count.
to see the actual final one. Yeah, team kill doesn't count. Team kill doesn't count. It's a cop out, you know.
But Stinkitwinkies did manage to get 1 post plant, so you got to consider that. All right.
Let's go.
They managed to get their 1 post plant. Let's go.
Let's heckin' go. The thing is, it's really surprising to see how disgustingly one-sided this was when you remember that last map was 13-9. Sirens were losing.
Exactly. Sirens were losing
until they came back. Yeah. They were losing until they went on the defender side.
We had to show that one on the replay, didn't we?
Like, yeah, I mean, it's really insane to see how different it is.
Yeah. I mean, I've played against, when I was in a tournament, we've had to play against a gold team before, and we weren't even that close to being dominant. Granted, I think we were having a little bit of fun with it, but we were nowhere near this dominant, and that was against a gold team, man. This was against like Diamond Ascent. These guys are like, they can still shoot, and they still got ideas. It's not like
they can hold a mouse and stuff, right?
Like, exactly, right? Yeah.
Sorry, that was a bit too toxic. Like,
that was a little bit toxic, but it's okay.
They are like players who can shoot. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, we saw quite a few moments there when Stinkitwinkies could do well, especially on map 1. You notice that players like Dawn and Venny were really, really solid. They did really good on the map 1. They were, in fact, the main dominating thing. And you could maybe see that it was partly due to Sirens making a lot of mistakes, like the style, not kind of learning what the read was. Did I just lag for a second? Or was that the stream?
Oh, that was you, I think.
Was that lagging for a second?
Just a little bit, but I think it's
okay. That was me.
You're
All right,
now.
all good, all good.
Yeah.
But yeah, but what was I gonna say? I forgot. I forgot what I was talking about for a second because I was lagging.
Something about Stinky Twinkies getting stomped, something like that.
I mean, yeah, I'd like to think if you're in like Ascent and Diamond, like you can at least still shoot. It's just insane that this was so one-sided. But I think Sirens were making a lot of mistakes on Sunset, mostly because they just weren't reading the map. They weren't reading what was going on. Like,
oh, here we go.
Here's the stats. We're finally here. We're finally at the stats. 1 post blood for that. Good to know.
Good to know.
Oh my goodness, man. Well, 9 first kills to 4. And that's partly thanks to Veni. Veni got most of those first bloods. So kudos to Veni. In my mind, she was MVP of the series for Stinky. For Sirens,
an average combat score of 274 for the team. That's insane when you consider that's the team average. That's not a single player average, man.
What is Ravenclaw's ACS? It has to be in like the 500s.
635.
635. Oh my god. Oh my
I've
god.
never seen that before. We've had some.
That's a
stomps
6 KD.
before.
Oh my god.
We've had some stomps in
6.
You know. That's crazy. That is crazy. 635. More than double of what Natural got. And basically more than triple of what Benny got. I've never even gotten that number in like team deathmatch, man. I've never seen that before.
I've never gotten that number stomping in Swift play. I've never had that stomping in Swift play.
Yeah.
What the hell?
635.
I don't know what to say, man. I mean,
I'm lost for words.
Kudos to Veni, I guess, who wasn't. Kudos to Veni, who wasn't triple negative. I don't know, like everyone else was triple negative or more. Yeah, I mean, at least she got most of the first bloods there. She got 3 of the 4 first bloods there.
Yeah. Hey, technically, Natural's KD is still better than Ravenclaw's KD. I think it's 7.5 KD.
No.
Yeah. Natural got a. No. Oh, the just the ratio. I mean, 7.5 versus a 6, but still.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, no, you're right. Actually, that's fair. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Whoops. No, that is true.
15 and 2.
But,
it's still, no. Hold on. She only died twice in the whole.
Wait, take away the team kill. Take away the team kill. Take away the team kill.
It's
if you take away the team kill, she's 30 and 4.
Yeah, and then she will definitely be ahead. Yeah, she wins.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Shreya, I'm not allowing you to stomp on my goat's glory like that, man. Bless up Ravenclaw.
635.
No, well played.
Insane.
Yeah, I mean, MVP, really? Yeah. I had no idea. It was.
I wouldn't have guessed, man, to be honest.
Yeah. Someone needs to take away that death, man. That was a team kill. I refuse to accept that for Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
But hey, yeah. Listen, TLDR, this series was this second map was complete destruction. And we got to see the actual difference between these two teams. And I think Siren are a great Lotus team. That needs to be made clear, man. But they were still going to be the superior team. Sunset scared me, I have to say. But I'm glad that they managed to finish that off, because imagine seeing such a stomp like that and then knowing you have a third map coming up anyway. It would be delaying the inevitable at that point, right? But thankfully, we don't have to delay any further. The series is done, and your top 3 podium in this tournament are secured here. It is 1 HP and Sirens going in the lower bracket finals, and then whoever wins that goes up against Asterisk in the grand final. That's it. Lawrence, do you have anything else to say before we close it off?
I mean, not much to say after that last map. I think our reactions say everything for themselves.
Yeah, not much else to say. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for watching. We know it was a bit more one-sided, but hey, it was fun. We had some fun, right?
It was fun to watch. Yeah.
Let's end on a high note with that regard, right? So with that being said, I'm Shiva Drew, my Rock My Lord. Thank you so much for watching, everybody, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for the lower bracket final to decide our top 2 and our grand finalists here at the Reloader Ascent Empress Cup. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys tomorrow for that match.
See ya.
Gaming is massive. Esports is global. From Seoul to Rio de Janeiro. From small bedrooms to massive arenas. From your very first game to your biggest victories. This is our world, our digital city. Millions play, millions watch. A global movement shaped by players, driven by passion, powered by its culture and community.
I am Arminas, head of Reloader. We love gaming. We live esports. Welcome to our venture.
We're Team Reloader. Our mission is simple. Give players what they've always deserved. Rewards, respect, and recognition. This isn't just about features. It's about the culture we live and the community we build. Play more. Chase goals. Build your legacy.
Lock, load, and reload. It's Reloader. Things are just starting.